Okay. Oh, okay, it probably will work. Hello. We will show. Oh, very loud. We will show you some forest, and in 10 minutes we will be here. Oh, it's so hard to talk when I hear myself. Very hard. Minutes of Noah. Greetings.
Let's get this. Let's get this thing off the ground. 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 Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this thing off the ground. Let's get this. Let's get this thing off the ground. 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 Let's get this 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 thing off the ground. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this. Let's get this thing off the ground. Thing off the ground. Thing off the ground. Let's get this 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 thing off
Що? Ну власне. Типу це ж нереально так жити. Ну, то потрібен кабель. Чек. А де дивився трек? А, тут він наступний летить. Походу. Cables, this is good one. Okay, now we are changing output to the Behringer, and now we can't hear anything. You hear something? Oh, woo! Yeah. Check. Yeah. Check. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, we can put it like not from that side, but from this side. Yeah, we can combine. Okay, for now I think we can. This card cannot be here. It's fragile. because it dies quickly. Yeah. And okay, I will move a little bit here for a moment. And what else? Actually, yeah. Okay, now there is sound from set, and in general everything works, I guess. Yo. Okay. Your phone is calling. Оса залетіла в хату. Софія, повернеш камеру, будь ласка? Це не той, чекайте. Ой, тебе що там? Дирочка?
Не, так надо.
Добре.
Можна, по-моєму, подалі. А, ні, факс.
Пс.
Ну, що не треба, бо йде.
Та, я думаю, що можеш віддалити і у нас буде... Check. Yeah, because I think it's okay when we can. So I think we need or like to turn it other way, or to turn off the volume, at least for the moment of intro, because I don't know if how you, but I don't know. I still cannot concentrate with this kind of delay. But in general, guys, I need to know if how is the connection, and if you hear okay. Adomas was calling me. Did he came here? Oh, it's shaking. I'm new here in this tent, so I'm a little bit, how to say, I'm I'm a little bit like exploring everything, as I just came from the Adomas, hello, I'm here. I'm alive. All the stuff I brought in the tent. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh, okay. Very specific. Oh, I cannot. It's too big. Yes.
This is as of Sofia,
Okay.
or how it's called, like you know,
We can don't have
Popa Poopa. All right. Oof. And the question do we have here the like overlay without and it's mirrored or something like that?
And did you
Or Adomas can turn it on, maybe. Okay. Okay. Oh! Wow! Yeah! Yahoo! Okay. We have also a camera here. I think we can take care of it a little bit later, this second camera. And yeah, I will just change. Boom. Oh, okay. So here we are, and I'm here, and you're here.
Congratulations.
I just came from the bus, which was coming from the some part of the forest. Then I came from the car of Adomas. Then I came from the bus from Białystok and from Warsaw by train, and from Kraków by train, and from Rome by plane. So quite a long trip, and here we are somewhere in magic forest of Lithuania. And Gidzis, I will give you a word because I think you are at this point like know the situation a little bit better. So I don't know even like if we are going with the plan or something change. So I give you, and Ruta also coming.
Yeah. Hello, 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 hello! So this is the magic moment when we actually begin the stream officially without any technological lacks. I think we are almost full. 2 more TV is gonna start a little bit later, but almost everything is done. And yes, hello everybody who's coming. This is the moment when together with our partners and good friends from Krakow, UKRAiNATV, we start a 40-hour long stream, a tactical media pavilion. Yes, woo! And here we will together fight entropy, the chaotic position of being dispersed in equal distances and equal modularities and spatialities, temporalities, where you don't know where you are and map doesn't exist, and you're kind of like maybe even looking for where you are and you don't even understand if you are, and then you start actually establishing a connection with the outer world, and through this you find yourself at peace again. So this is the process of negentropy. So we start with entropy and we end with negentropy. So this is the Entropy TV, a tactical television pavilion where together with a big group of many artists, and here is Ksenia on the screen, and you can in the background see more people, and all the visitors who are inevitably become participants by just watching and inhabiting the space. We are creating a inversion of how traditional TV media works. We are appropriating the technology of traditional TV, which is usually extremely expensive and highly hierarchically controlled and very much specifically managed. We're inverting that to create artistic experience and community empowerment platform. So yes, and we're in the middle of the forest doing that, not in a studio somewhere in a city where it's a lot more dry and boring. Yeah, it's warm now here. So yes, that was my celebratory introduction. Do we have the stop rope off? Yeah, it's cut. There's no stop rope. Good. So yeah, it's very special. And yeah, maybe this is the moment when I can ask you some questions, because yeah, this is like a crew of 40 kind of people, but the TV studio is managed by UKRAiNATV, who is actually in the state of entropy, like a very complicated situation. I don't know how it's negentroping right now? Maybe this is a more difficult question to answer than now, but for now I'm just super curious. Gleb, you just arrived, and there was like a lot of logistics involved, and I know this is like the very first time for you to like camp in the forest. You don't still know even how your tent looks like, but this is a cliffhanger, I think. How do you feel now being here, observing this, inhabiting the space?
I would say that this process goes pretty smoothly, as I'm in trip already, like for 4 days, something like that, and I wanna be back a little bit with the beginning of this trip, because for me YAGA now is the continuation of my stay in Rome. So the shift is huge, of course, like the weather, temperature, humidity, and I don't know, amount of sunlight, but you know, this is everything, how to say, like external and pretty natural process. Of course, people already are getting ways how to involve and manipulate to the nature system and to the weather and some natural processes. But anyway, still I trying at least to convince myself that people are a little bit like lower, still a little bit lower than some natural processes. And yeah.
What do you mean by lower?
Lower, like you know, like layers in vmix. So I think nature, weather, and our Earth, solar system, space is kind of a base for us, and at least I hope to have so, because if people will feel huge power over the natural processes, they already do, and do a lot of experimentation. But yeah, going back to Rome, so there was a summit of energetical independency and sustainability, and it was summit of rebuild of post-war Ukraine. So I appeared there super randomly, as I wanted to see my grandfather, whom I haven't seen like more than around 4 years, something like that, and he came to the summit, and this was the first opportunity for me to see him in person. And I need to say that kind of in myself, inside of my head, I already accepted that probably we will not see each other no more, like during these times. And when I saw him, like I had no feeling that I haven't seen him like for 4 years, or I don't know, or I forgot his face or something like that, because we speak a lot through the video. He's calling me while he's in Shostka, sometimes at night during the bombing of the Shostka, and he's giving me phone, like putting the phone close to window and like, listen, what is happening? And you know, and I'm hearing like missiles going on, drones, and people are trying to shoot these drones and so on. So this is where I'm going, like with this feeling that actually I missed him in physical way, but I haven't missed him as someone who disappeared from my life. And he also participated in 2402, 24-hour event we did together, and Rom, Ksenia also went to some events in Ukraine, meet him, like hugged him from me, and Rom was in Shostka himself, doing some hybrid events. So I always was in kind of connection with him, and this is what stream art about, like this connection, and disconnection as well. Sometimes this is the natural process of disconnection, internet, life, and everything else. And stream art gives this possibility in hard times to stay connected, but not in this passive way of I don't know, watching someone's photos on Instagram, but I think the biggest, the most important point of being together, it's not just be present I don't know, at the same space and time, but it also means to do something together. This is much more important than just being present. Of course you can choose, but this is what creates this connection, and like doing something together. And what about hybrid togetherness? And you know, Zelensky was saying hi to everyone from Rome, and sending, yes. So I actually was in Vatican during the Zelensky and Pope meeting, but I was like on the other side of the wall. We weren't at the same space, but at the same time, and were doing something similar, meeting with people. Yeah, so everyone from the world came, kind of. I was super surprised, and a lot of mayors from Ukraine, and Ursula von der Leyen came, and some people from NATO, and yeah, that was a great meeting. And also I met one guy from Sweden. And I was telling him about Paysetter's projects and so on, and he said like, well, you know, post-war green Ukraine already happened. The thing is that there is difficulty with conversion of knowledge and experiences into the money, and there is a problem with transferring energetical processes in Europe on the way how Ukraine does it, to something completely different, because you know, in Europe for now it's more or less a safe situation. At least there is no state of war. So that guy says that, like, you know, people wouldn't change a lot in their lives until it starts hurting. Yeah, so this is like a point that Ukraine now could give this kind of a deal with European Union, that Ukraine became a field of tests and rehearsals for different energetical solutions. And like everyone who I met there were like, oh my god, like no one understands how Ukraine can get back in their energetical system so quickly after some Russian strikes. Like next day, everyone is back with electricity, everything works well, and so on. So this is the knowledge which Ukraine is now transferring to European Union. And I think this is also a symbolic place where we are now, and also transferring between each other some know-how, knowledge, processes, experiences. So yeah, this is like a long but I think fulfilling answer to your question.
An essay. Yeah, an essay. Beautiful. Yeah, for me it's always actually when I hear these stories, I'm empathizing. I feel the complexities and difficulties, and also try as much as I can by not being kind of physically touched by direct attacks, etc. To empathize. But for me, like, yeah, this feels kind of difficult to. I'm always having complications at finding how to comprehend all this. So for me, it's very important actually to also do something together with you, and I'm very, very happy. I think, and I can say this in behalf of all the collective and other people, that you are here. So for us, it's we had like actually discussions, conversations that like it's very important, and we are feeling like a responsibility also to empower and work with you and the Ukrainians or other people touched by this immense brutality which is happening just around the corner, and was happening in Lithuania also just very recently. And I have actually interesting that you're speaking a lot about your grandfather. I also had very close connection to my grandfather, who was a Siberian deportee, and he survived the jail where he said 1 out of 200 people would only live. So it was like very, very complicational, and so it's kind of like, yeah, I think we are all connected through this level, and for us it's very, very important that you're here. Maybe Ksenia, you can add something.
I want to add hello. No, I will come to you, don't worry. Hi everyone, we finally set it up. I haven't washed my hair for I don't know how long, but the forest rain have washed my hair and made my fryzura, my hairstyle. I just wanted to say that this is our first time traveling with Gleb, because almost 3 years he wasn't able to travel, so it's our first delegation outside of Poland, and I am super hyped and super happy to see how it will turn out. I mean, I know that it will be amazing, but still, I always was traveling mostly with Roman and once with Sofia, though we haven't met in Amsterdam. Sure.
Of course.
Yes, so it's super cool that we are together. It's focusing. Oh, okay, it's focusing again.
Focusing?
Yes, now it's in focus.
Sorry, I have to answer phone. I will be back briefly.
Go on. And yeah, it's super cool, and I need to tell you that my nostalgic is on the maximum level at the moment, because the forest we are in, it's very near to my hometown, and when we were going here, it was sign that you can turn on the road to go to my home city, and I kind of wanted to cry, because I felt like I might never be closer to my hometown than I'm now. And I love forest, I love picking mushrooms and stuff, but this forest looks so familiar, and the area, the whole area around. And yesterday we went to mushroom picking with Sofia, and we actually collected the whole package of mushrooms, and we need to cook them still.
Wow.
Yeah, and we collected lisički. Yeah. And this was amazing because in Poland, whenever I'm collecting mushrooms, it's still kind of hard for me. We are putting some oil against the mosquitoes, and it smells really nice. Yeah, so whenever I'm picking mushrooms in Poland, the forest is not familiar for me. I need to still to learn where the like mushroom spots could be. But here, man, it's like 15. Look at this. It's 15 minutes and we had half of the bag. And the forest here is absolutely magical, though, as a festival. And also about the YAGA, yeah, that's a funny story, because my best friend from childhood, she was telling me about her best experience ever, that she visited this festival in Lithuania, and it was in the forest. And back in the day, I never visited any kind of... We lost connection, but we will be back. So, yeah, she told me that she was in this festival and it was her best ever experience. And I was like, wow, that sounds amazing. But back in the day, I never visited any festival. And look where I am now, a couple of years later, making a pavilion in YAGA. Yeah, so for me, it was very important and cool to be able to come here. And yeah, thank you, Gitis, you're already back. And yeah, be careful. Yes, so I think that we all are very thankful for such amazing possibility that we can be here with you, create this amazing pavilion and experience this forest magic together.
Yes. Also good advertisement for YAGA, which you said.
Yes.
I know this is a secret, that they want to establish a good connection with Poland. So the more you say about this, the better, maybe. Sophia, maybe you have something also to add. Why it's important, maybe, for you to be here, and how do you feel?
Hello. You don't see me, but it's okay. Well, why is important? I think there we can find a lot of points why it is important. So maybe I should start from the community, because I see a lot that like you have a huge community kind of, and you are very connected with your community, and this is very interesting point. And I think it's important, this like type of communication. So from one of the sides, I would like to learn maybe also a bit for you. So maybe this is why for me important, or one of the point is this. What I can add more.
And why also it is important, because the faith did so that it was like probably for the first time fully created setup, and stream started by you and Ksenia, right?
It's officially the first time when Sophia mostly established the stream, so yeah.
Female leadership.
Yes.
Yeah, jebać patriarchat! Yeah, I'm also set at the studio this time. So yeah, it was very interesting.
How it was?
Stressful.
This was not really stressful. I knew a lot. I didn't know a few things, like how to use the second grabber that we have. I still don't manage it out, because we still have one camera, so it will be soon explored. But I think the most stressful moment was like just before the beginning, because like everyone was in a rush, and yes, and our laptop probably was very close to die, and it was I don't know. So, but it's alive, as you see, and yeah. But
Interesting. Yeah, and School of Stream Art. Congratulations. We will make for you some certificate or something like stream artist.
Official stream artist, yeah, and pass the exam, yeah, like what are you seeing and hearing, it was made by me.
Congratulations, Sophia. And I wish you good luck in your future experimentations, and I hope this knowledge will help you to understand this world better than before. Okay, so what's up next? Do you have any updates?
Yes, we just actually discussed this. So I posted the program on UKRAiNATV Instagram, but I have it as well here.
We can also
And,
show it.
Yeah, we can add it here actually.
Yeah.
Gleb will do it in a second. So it's supposed to be an artist conversation with Karolis Lasis.
Lasis.
Wow, I love your Lithuanian surnames, are so cool. But he is stuck in the queue, but artists are coming, so I think we're gonna manage the conversation, which is totally fine. I'm super curious about artists and people who are coming. So I think we can have maybe a little musical break for now. What do you think?
Yeah.
And put our Pink Stage archive. If I probably should mention this because not everyone knows Pink Stage. When we established UKRAiNATV 3 years ago, we made an additional stage which called Pink Stage, and we were given a possibility of playing to DJs who were actually interested in this. So we, before YouTube and the algorithms of capitalistic platforms started to block us, we had the possibility to film a very nice DJ selection. And now who is playing? Is it Charlie? Okay.
Before was Noir.
Before was Noir, and I texted to him like, man, you're playing in YAGA, and he's like, oh my god. Yeah, so yeah, we love Noir. Sending him our greetings. It was 4 years of Trezbinski not long ago, a couple of days ago, and it's a party they established, a very nice one also as a community, so we are happy both with Trezbinski. Enjoy the music. We will be back very soon. Yeah.
do mnie Azja. Halo. Хорошо. Окей. Окей. Добре, дякую. Зараз щось попробуємо. Чекни зараз. Добре? Yeah. Cool. I was like checking the sound and establishing output to the radio. And and now like I talked to the camera and no one heard me. I mean, input was turned off. And you are proposing to connect the camera? Yeah.
Five artists plus the moderator, and we need space either here or we can do the conversation downstairs, but then we just to move the camera somehow. What is more simple?
More simple would be like to throw the mic and just to turn the camera. Yeah.
Can we move the camera downstairs?
Yeah, this is possible.
Maybe we can try to set it up. Yeah.
Okay.
In 10-15 minutes, something like that.
And there will be conversation with them.
Yeah, and actually they're quite important people.
Secret guests.
Secret guests, yeah.
Okay. So, in touch and see you soon. Що, я сподіваюся, що мене тепер чутно. І є сіт, ахахат. Не знаю, що б це значило. 90 FM, підключайтесь. Зараз наш звучок йде, власне, з радіостанції локальної, лісової станції. А хто не може підключитись по радіо, то включайте стрімчики, розсилайте, все буде класно. Ось, ми зараз спробуємо засетапити на іншу сцену камеру і майк, тому що тут, власне, зараз артисти прибувають, з якими буде conversation. Ось, тому дякуємо вам і пропонуємо вам ще трошки послухати Чарлі і скоро побачимось.
Don't you see?
That's what you think. Anytime, as fast as possible.
Down on the hands-free phone. The 84 from on the blade, 20-inch chrome. If you got 16, you can get a dessert. I'm choking on that dope, just sweet and sipping on that scissor.
Some boys scared to blow it, some boys they want it. Some boys they joan it, but I be messed up a bonnet. Roll with the mafia sick, and we ain't got that police. If we gon' get high, we gon' get high, and we gon' have some tricks.
This is progressive future move. Shake your head, make me dance, make me dance, make me dance or go away. Circular. This is master of life. Your joke is every roll. I inspire, demonstrate my fucking style in your face. AKA cool, monster bounce until it moves. Sound of beat, exterminated, powerful. Info, best wishes, Harry Potter, bonjour.
2, 1, 2. 1, 2. Okay, perfect. And video. Awesome. Okay. Yeah. So, hello everybody. I'm Carlos Lasis Onegan, and here I'm in YAGA, and I'm going to be talking to some awesome artists here in this year's festival about their art, of course, and what they're going to be doing here, when, where, and why. So that's the main topic today. And we have 4 artists present in the artist talks, and all of these artists work with performativity and visual kind of storytelling in their art in one way or another. And yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to try and prod them why they create and how they create. So firstly, let's start with a short introduction. So, who are you? Where did you come from? And what the hell are you doing in YAGA? Let's pass the mic around.
Hi, I'm Yama Kova. Sometimes here on the schedule also as Barbara Kova, because the last time I was here 10 years ago, I was still Barbara Kova. And in the meantime, I did a performance where I was 7 weeks in total darkness, and I felt like I am reborn, and I got a new name. But Anton doesn't know yet. Yes. And now I'm back again to share the experience of what is actually happening on a neurological and biochemical level in total darkness. And what it is triggering. It is triggering DMT release, and I very much recommend to experience this. It must not be 7 weeks. It already happens after 5 days. So I'm sharing my knowledge about how to put this up and what is going to be happening. I do it tonight in the activities area in the TP, and tomorrow all day a durational performance called Boundless, where I am wearing a fishnet and I am collecting now things from the forest, and I invite everybody to decorate me with things from the nature. That is the performance, yes. That will be there where the violet curtain is.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, and then...
So I will transform a natural body as I am in the net. And so, yes.
and then moving to our neighbor.
Yeah. I forgot to say that I'm coming from Berlin.
Okay.
Yes, okay.
So hi, my name is Ella, and I am from Wales, specifically Cardiff, like the capital city, and this is my first year in YAGA. So yeah, I'm kind of excited, and I was asked to make a performance for YAGA by one of the curators, and I decided to do a piece I have been making since 2021 called The Box, and it's kind of based around the architectural dimensions of some of the buildings I was living in like Greater Manchester, and it's quite an intense emotional piece. I was kind of imagining sort of mental entrapment, and also how you can feel very much entrapped by the architecture you live in, and so one day I just had a vision in my bedroom of like my bedroom becoming like flesh, and there's more to it than that. I don't like putting too much meaning on it, but the whole structure is what I'm displaying in YAGA is it's 6 meters of latex that I hand painted, and I've got 2 choreographers, Elena and Inga, who are going to be performing within it, and you kind of they respond and react to it, and then the most violent performance is happening on Saturday tomorrow. So we've got one performance on Friday and one at Saturday at 1 a.m. So today and tomorrow, and the last one is going to be super violent because we're going to tear down all of the scenography, because it's the last time I ever want to display this, because hand painting latex, and thinking about mental entrapment takes a long time and can be pretty emotionally intense. So yeah, I think this is like a release, like a catharsis of like pain and entrapment into violence. So yeah.
Okay, so I'm Indre, I'm from Vilnius. I really like YAGA. Actually, well, I didn't come to YAGA like just to make installations. At first, I started as a normal just visitor. Yeah. But it was very boring. Well, boring, just to sit under the tree and see everything and dance. You get tired anyways. Then I was volunteering then, and then I decided to make installations when, well, they just invited me, hey, can you do some, and I started with very small mini galleries. It was very playful, and every time I make something for YAGA, it's very specific for that theme only, and it's like for example, this year is totally off the map, and it's awakening your inner child, because we celebrate Christmas. This YAGA is totally off the map.
So it's Australian Christmas.
It's some kind of Christmas which, well, I couldn't exactly understand how specifically should it look like. So I had total freedom to make it. So I just collected everything what's cute, nice, and colorful, and reminds you of something, and you are feeling very nice when you are gathered with the toys and plushes and everything. So I hope that people will experience some moments. Let's just celebrate and be now. Okay,
1 second. Signals are flying.
Merry Christmas.
I did hear someone say that their friend group doesn't count Christmas, they count YAGA every year.
Really?
Yeah. Last night.
But the son of Anton's, Nikita, when they were filming that movie, he said that YAGA is like after Christmas his most favorite. So it's like YAGA and Christmas, and I didn't see Nikita. Like, where is he?
He's somewhere at the festival.
Okay.
And what about you?
Hey. So I'm Ignas Maldus, photographer from Kaunas, and I'm one of those who's this is probably my 20th YAGA or something. So I missed one YAGA. Right. I had a project in Spain, so from very beginning, and I don't know, I'm one of those who feels the vibe, who saw it from the beginning, and there was a lot of ideas talking that YAGA become more commercial, and it's too much people, and I'm actually really, really happy that YAGA is growing, and I see it as an educational thing. All those people who haven't been, maybe you're old raver, you don't like whatever newcomers, or they don't know how to behave, but this is school, for School for Freedom, I think.
I mean, it could be called like that, because it's a whole different republic,
Yeah, people kind of...
You cross the police check.
One on another way, you're coming here to relax, right?
Right.
Yeah, so...
And where can we find you?
Yeah, and this year I'm having this nude photo studio. So it's also about freedom of your body, do you dare to undress in front of camera? And I made this installation, a huge dome covered with the clothes.
Right.
So it looks like a trashy mountain of clothes in the middle of forest. It kind of looks ugly, but you're coming inside and there's a studio.
Right.
And one of ideas was about consumerism, just to see how this bunch of clothes looks like in a forest. And then you're coming in and you take off your clothes. You could leave it on a tent, right? But
you could stay naked for the whole.
Yeah. But that's first time I'm doing this, and I'm really curious how many people would like to participate.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be here. I'm going back to my studio right now, so I'm gonna be there till 12 probably today, and from 2 or 3 o'clock p.m. tomorrow till 12.
Okay, so during the day.
So come, it's it's really hard to find my thing, so
okay, so
you
it's also
should
online.
have some guidelines from the info center.
Okay.
It's kind of deep in the forest.
Can you leave your clothes and take the others?
Yeah,
You can, you would be like super wet, but super stylish. Because it's like it took me one Facebook post,
really,
and I got like a fucking minivan
you
of
got
clothes.
the full tent.
Yeah. And one of the idea was also not to pay any euro for stuff, so it's just like whatever is really useless for people.
Right.
Yeah.
That's nice. All right,
Let's see.
So that was our artists, and I invited you all today specifically to this group because I think all of you in your art somehow touch this idea of performativity, either kind of being a performer yourselves, or encouraging performativity in others. And as all arts and festivals, this is kind of like a different medium for art to happen. I think it's really important to kind of like analyze, why performativity is important in this sort of like medium of, I guess, human expression, which is a festival. So I wanted to ask you, how do you view, like, what's the importance of performativity both in your work, and why especially it might be fitting for a festival, what you do? All right, I guess I'm gonna continue to roundtable.
For me, it is the most natural thing that performance art belongs in conscious festivals, because performance art, from its very history, if you take Fluxus, if you take who was his name? Robert Filio with the Eternal Network. The ideas also, and Joseph Beuys, that art is really a consciousness building medium. And that goes very well together with conscious festivals. Plus, in my work in particular, because I'm mostly now focusing on durational performances that have an effect on my neurological system, and that are expanding my perceptions, which also fits very well to a psychedelic festival, no? So for me there's not even a question coming up.
It's kind of a symbiosis.
Yeah, that on the other hand, I do feel very weird. I once made a 6 weeks performance in a gallery, and yes, I enjoyed it, so that people would come in, and I was part of an exhibition. But I felt that a gallery that just tries to sell art basically is not the right place for performance art. Also, the gallerists usually get very nervous because people do react. We want people to react. So a festival where everybody's anyhow performing and crazy is the best place. Plus, and this I also have to add it, most of the performance festivals, they are not paying their artists, but they say you go get some funding or so, no? And for travel costs. And at least a party festival is very likely to at least pay travel costs or something, And that's very, people think, okay, this is not arty, this is commercial, but no, in a way it is the other way around, I think. So, that's...
No, yeah, I completely agree with you, actually. Like, in terms of galleries, I think what I've found when I make my art is quite provocative and it's quite violent. And I think when I do that, like, art galleries in general, like they don't like taking risks, and it's supposed to be very palatable and digestible. And actually, yeah, it's very, like, I would always say, like, liberal conservatism. It's like you can see that in the art world. And so why I like doing performances at festivals is people often are not coming from that context and they don't read too deeply into your work. They're like, okay, yeah, it looks cool, like, whatever. You know, like, the craziest stuff I've made has been in festivals because people are like, someone will, like, you know, like, last year I did Ultra Festival and I literally trapped a rapper, Ice Boy Violet, in a block of ice, and, like, no art gallery, like, we got rejected from Tate in the UK because they're like, this is dangerous, there's too many risks. And then this festival we're like, yeah, cool, that sounds cool, like, great, like, go for it. So yeah, and I think performance for me is really active, and it kind of, I'm very interested in, like, Gesamtkunstwerk, so using every single artistic medium within a piece of art so that you're completely sensorily overloaded, like you can't escape the environment or the world building of the art piece. So that's why I've just slowly over the years just done more and more performance, because it kind of forces people into a certain psychological state and also can release things. It's very cathartic. So yeah, and I find in an art gallery, maybe just like, yeah, like, this environment is beautiful and very wild, you know, and in, like, a white cube it takes away that kind of visceral element. So yeah, I prefer doing stuff in, like, weird environments, and this is actually my first outdoor performance. Yeah, I only ever do it in, like, weird abandoned buildings and things like this. So yeah, and sometimes art galleries, but yeah, so this is, like, a bit of an experiment for me too. Yeah.
Plus the weather.
Yeah, the weather's been challenging, but we, you know, it's still standing.
Kind of moving forward, like, even, I mean, there's kind of two and two, you know, two artists that do performance and two artists that, the both of you, that encourage performance. I would maybe kind of narrow it down like that. I mean, it's not specifically like that, but at least that's how I kind of, like, conceptualized it in my head. Oh no, it didn't pick up anything. But I mean, to repeat myself, how I conceptualize this is that two of you are doing performance by yourself, and the other two, you're encouraging performance of others. And I mean, the interesting thing is, both, does a person need to be encouraged to perform? And what is the kind of art pieces that somehow push people towards a different sort of, well, I guess, bodily or mental experience, what are important in places like this? So yeah, and I'll pass the mic to you.
Was that a question or?
It's kind of a two-part question.
Yeah. No, I always try to encourage people to really feel the installation, invite them and somehow guide, but also in maybe some a bit. I always, you know, act a little like to come. This will be fun, and invite them to participate. So the mood would be, you know, YAGA mood, you know, because it's for example, people who come for first time, right? Like you're, for example, first time. So they don't know how they don't know how to maybe, what's that YAGA, you know, what is it? And when you are here for 20th time, right, or doesn't matter, 8th time or 5th time, maybe you have a feeling already. So for those people who just pass by your installation and, you know, just look with one eye and they just go by, no, you have to come. I invite them, you know, please feel it, like, you know, be here, and then they maybe understand sometimes, you know. It's hard to express what's YAGA about, you know. Sometimes you just feel it when it's raining, it's maybe night, and you just see those lights somewhere, people are sleeping, and that scent of, I don't know, trees, wet trees, that's YAGA maybe, and the beat of music somewhere surrounding, it's about feeling.
Yeah, but I actually wanted to ask that. Is it kind of like that static art that kind of sits there, or installation art in festivals is kind of like a mood setter, maybe, or I've heard this before in YAGA, a portal to this kind of different altered mental state. And like we come into festivals, we listen to music, but we might still kind of like retain that mental state of normality, in our head, and then maybe art plays that sort of function in these sorts of festivals.
Understood. Yeah, well, one installation wants to maybe, make some impression like very fast and what. But when I do installation in YAGA, then oh my God, it's so weird to hear myself that shit. No, I just try to make some all the feelings to just of like different people to. I want them to feel good, calm, safe, not to shock them or something, just to.
Violence,
No, it's good, but I think if you're like a small kid or like a big adult, we're the same. Well, we all have a child inside, so it's about that. Well, for me. Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I don't know, it's kind of different because I'm a photographer, right? I'm like traveling the world, taking pictures, like looking for locations, and here it's all about people. Like I'm not taking any backgrounds, nothing. It's all about body. And my final product is always a picture, right? So it's actually only done here and then after is developed at home, right? So maybe next year we're gonna have exhibition, of this year. So it's following, and so this performance of photo shoot, it's just the beginning of a product, and it's a lot of performancy because. I'm having in front of me somebody I don't know, right? So
they're completely naked.
yes.
It's kind of a submission of the body. It's kind of a submission of your body for. That's maybe a kind of problematic thing I'm leaning in, but for kind of like public viewing, public consumption. That's also kind of like a certain performativity, an
expression of like freedom also. Yeah. It's a lot about freedom, like just to feel less stones on your back, or at least for me is like nudity is something pure, right? Like it's purity, and it comes along with the forest, with the surrounding, and but most of my work is going to the galleries, to Miami, Chicago, or Vilnius, or Antazave, or wherever. So nobody knows really where these pictures gonna go, and I'm gonna talk to each person and ask, for permission, or can we use these pictures for this or this moment? And so, yeah. I'm excited and have to go back to work though.
I won't hold you long here. So maybe even moving on to my last question for the whole of you. Is art in a sense of like we view art something that's beyond, you know, or the world. It's kind of like these objects that we create and they exist their own space. But is art in a festival a sort of, well, a sort of push of the mental state of people to somewhere else, you know, like, is it functional? I'm trying to ask. What do you think about that? Like, does art have a function in a festival, or it is just something that happens, or is useless? I mean, nothing is ever useless, because you know, if it has a function, then what sort of function it is. But if it doesn't, okay, then what kind of comes out from that, you know? What sort of, what thing are you trying to grasp if it doesn't kind of like do something in a context of a festival? All right.
Yeah, you're asking the right person, because to me art is religion and science and love and all of this without dogma. So it sure has a function wherever people could come together, and in the art, in the end, creativity is the opposite of consumerism. It's really hard to talk while hearing yourself. It sounds like drunken. I'm not drunken yet. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Now I understand you. Yes, it has a function, and it has consciousness building function, liberating function. It has a function to observe things that not necessarily need to be explained or explainable, but to have your own opinion about things, and so forth and so forth, and many, many, many things. And also to get people involved in some actions that are unusual and maybe very intimate, like what you do, also what I do. If people decorate my body, it's very intimate, but it is also not private. Yeah. You know, to make a decision, okay, what do I want to put out? That is also a step that artists take, and that I think everybody is an artist, and everybody should take their own creative ideas out. Yes. And it's happening on a festival, and that is why it's also nice to put it here. Yes.
Can I understand the question again?
What sort of thing does art do in a festival? Like, is it a functional part of the festival that encourages people, you know, to do something, or does it kind of go beyond the bounds of the festival and kind of is its own thing?
Well, I'd say, yeah, I agree with you a lot, again, to be honest. Yeah, I think art is on a plane with like religion in a way, and like on a par with maybe God or the universe. That's kind of no, but I think that this idea that art can be something that you can use to transcend your own body, or take you somewhere else, or take you outside like your day-to-day lived reality. Sorry, it's I feel like I'm a robot with this. Yeah, no, it's okay. It's okay.
That's the task.
Yeah.
Next time, let's do it in darkness at 3 a.m. and only with.
Yeah, that's a good performance piece, actually. I like that idea. But no, I think what I'm trying to say is that I think art is good on a mental basis, because it allows you a sense of release and transporting to other things and releasing emotions, like how you're, you know, accessing your inner child or accessing darkness. And I think that's really what art should do. And I think sometimes we stray around, beyond this meaning of what art can do for us, you know. And I think, yeah, in a festival, it's a good way to test that. And I think all good art should help you release something or see something or just help you forget the cage of your reality. Right. So yeah, I think that was yeah, it's both. Yeah, both and it's neither. But yeah, and I think a festival is a good place. Like I really enjoy. Weirdly, the piece I'm performing. I performed it once at a squat rave at like 3 or 4 a.m. Right. And what I really liked is just like people who were not interested in performance art or art, just like all the cat heads, all the ravers, just like, oh my god, like what is this? And I love that, like people who wouldn't watch this stuff like high, like oh my god, what the fuck, like I enjoy this aspect and like reaching people. I hope that was coherent, but yeah.
Yeah, that's nice to surprise people or like not like what they see every day. Yeah, so for me, I don't know, I don't like create some art which will be off of the main theme of festival. I always create it exactly on a theme, and what maybe will help to what's the word, to make viewers and understand the YAGA theme better. Like I just add my thing.
Explanation.
Yeah, and when all the arts like connect, they make the main art like YAGA theme. All the different ones, but the main idea stays somehow like one.
It's good.
Yeah,
it's good.
yeah.
Let's keep it like that.
It's really good like that when you don't hear your echo in your screen.
As long as the people watching the stream can hear it,
Yeah, it's good.
we don't need to hear
Okay, amazing. Yeah, so
So it's kind of like
yeah.
So in your case, it's kind of like you work with the festival and you kind of co-create some experience of the whole festival, I guess, with your art.
Sorry. It's very important to co-create, maybe that's the word, and to invite people to feel it, especially those who come for the first time. Maybe we have to show some, example what is it, how to react, but
What the hell is YAGA?
yeah, and you just show them that it's good, it's it's safe here, we help each other, and please come together and join. Don't just pass by.
Yeah, lost in my mind with all of your thoughts. I don't know. I think I only do things which last, right? Like picture is like for last, right? It's a moment which you capture and that's forever, kind of. So once again, what we do in YAGA is only performance, and then the outcome comes later, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm having a materia actually afterwards, So this could be, I don't know, useful, right? For exhibitions or so. And once again, what I've started with my idea that the festival teaches people of freedom, of understanding art, understand like all kinds of art, and here in this forest meets everything, like music, performance art, like even photography installations or healing stuff. So it's perfect spot to come. Yeah, to seek some answers, probably to talk to people, to talk to new people. For me, it's like, I know, every year I do also this, just shooting portraits on film with my old Hasselblad, just seeing new faces, seeing maybe faces which changed in 10-15 years or something, and I'm having a really good gallery so far with and yeah, sometimes in the winter time you open this folder, and you see all these different people. So yeah, I think
kind of
for me, I don't know, every piece of art, everything is to make impression for, but probably for new people, for art, you know, or you probably won't see like huge pieces here, you know, or because, yeah, it's, but another idea that art basically starts in kind of this kind of places where there's no money, where you have to improvise, you have to, nobody pays you really for anything, but that's where you have ideas, you know, and then after you, I don't know, you can spread it to the world, you can, you know, make it, adapt it to some other spaces, or
about experience, and we are
but experience, yeah. This, and you experience loads of things here, right? You experiencing forest, like, I don't know, rain, sunshine, angry, happy people, you know, spaced out people, or the people who's doing yoga in the morning. Like, it's so much of everything, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
Because you bring something, you know, from that.
Yeah. You have to.
A lot.
Yeah. All right.
All right. So I think we're kind of running out of time, and one last thing. Okay, I'll actually lie. I'm gonna ask you one last thing. What's your recommendation for YAGA this year? Who wants to start?
Recommendation?
Yeah. What do you have something for people watching the stream right now, both in the festival, all over the festival, hearing it through the radio, and then watching things from their homes? What would you recommend this year? Not necessarily this year, but what would you recommend to do in a festival? You know.
Get here, and first get here and get over the illusion of separation. Yeah.
So I can't recommend anything about YAGA specifically because it's my first year, so I'm like discovering everything. But my recommendations for festivals in general is just like to meet new people and have fun, and don't be so strict like, oh, I have to see this and then I have to do that. Just like go with the flow, talk to people, like people you wouldn't normally talk to and every day to day, and like just be respectful and love each other. Yeah. Just say hi to people, and you might meet but I don't know, you might meet like your future partner, your future best friend, your future divorcee, you know. Yeah, so yeah, let the magic happen.
I have one small comment actually about that. I know a person who's been going to YAGA for at least 18, 19 years. So what happened is she met her husband here. They had a child. They brought a child to YAGA, and they're still bringing him to YAGA. And of course, this might be kind of a misinterpretation, but it might be that the child was started in YAGA as well. But don't ask me that.
And doesn't YAGA have a policy that if your child was conceived at YAGA, your child should have free access to life in YAGA, and that should be a policy.
Man, they should have a lifetime pass actually. Yeah. Well, that's
the first condom.
Oh my god.
The first condom is proof.
Okay, so my recommendation is to wait till dawn, because the day activities and all the night, so like neon fluorescent lights, also big huge like noise everywhere, but you wait till dawn. And that's my favorite time, when you see those faces already tired, who is like sleeping, but some are still smiling, some still, they investigate, they go, they and I love this particular moment, and I enjoy walking around and experiencing this time of YAGA. So it happens every day, but when it's the light comes back to to the festival and to the faces. Like, oh yes, we lived through this night. We survived. Yeah, it's good.
I would say I wish you all get lost. Get lost in the forest, get lost in between performances and lose yourself. Get lost and lose yourself. And don't worry about it. You're gonna stay alive. Yeah. Thanks. I really have to go.
Well, okay. Thank you all. Thank you for coming. Thank you for waiting for me being late for 20 minutes. And yeah, see you around YAGA, and I hope everybody go ahead and see their performances. Merry Christmas and Merry YAGA. Yeah. All right. Thanks. Cheers. And that was Artist YAGA Talks #1. See you tomorrow at 3. Yeah, it's gonna be online then. Yes.
And it will stay there.
No, I think it's gonna be on YAGA LT and then on UKRAiNATV channel as well. Oh yeah, and on 3022 dot space. So yeah, it's gonna be all over the place.
Everywhere.
Great question. These are the questions I always ask myself in like festivals, but then nobody answers them.
Yeah.
I'm like in my head, like what's the point? Like, why?
you can make the same, like walk around here with a camera and you can mix together.
But you are not in.
Taigi kolonėlę tiesiog reikia atsukti garsą.
Here is a new drum set. In Sojka, prawda?
Ja, čia.
Hello.
Speaker is on. Jack
is on.
Jack is on. Speaker is on.
Jack is on.
Live.
UKRAiNATV is on.
Troubleshooting. Yeah.
Jack. Who is Jack?
Are you sending the sound signal downstairs?
Maybe the sound is not coming from you guys to the speaker.
Show us the spot. Oh, the superstar.
It's very hot here. I have a migraine.
Oh no.
Yeah, I had a call with people yesterday. Yeah, also people from London. There is 30 degrees now.
Yeah, it's no good. I'm a winter boy.
Ah, I'm sorry. I'm opposite. I love the climate change.
You love the climate change.
Sorry.
Where are you, Rom?
I'm in Krakow. I'm in Sojka bar now.
I recognize it.
Yeah, you know. We're just also in the transition, changing the name back to Pravda, which means...
I know what it means.
Yeah, in Polish, Ukrainian, Russian, Belarusian, I think so too, yeah, or other Slavic languages. So the true is a hashtag for the next season also. Nice. In our... Yeah, I just came from the academy with some papers I sent there.
Nice. How are you, Ksenia?
Yeah.
Good. We are here already a couple of days. Hi, Michael. And it was raining all the day, so the first night our tent and all our stuff
Čia jie
was
nepajungia
wet.
tiesiog to garso. Čia Alanas nesutvarkys, nes jie tiesiog...
Yeah, we're still kind of alive and
Bet tipo, what's the point? Tipo, čia, žinai, darai festivalyje tam, kad pasišnekėtum savo tarpusavyje.
Nice.
Guinness, turn off the microphone.
Yes.
Can you turn off the
Okay,
microphone?
amazing.
Yeah. You are part.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's amazing. Oh yeah, now we have an audio from the stream. Good, great. That's a very nostalgic moment for me to be here because it's very close to my hometown, and the forest feels extremely familiar, and all the nature. So I'm happy, but at the same time, yeah, we were a little bit slightly stressed because of the weather and the technical difficulties, as you know, as always. But turning out all good, and Gleb arrived today, and so it's super good.
Nice. Hey, hi. Good to see you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice to see you also. Michael came. Hello. Can you hear me? Yeah. Let's maybe ask Gleb about Rome visit and the conference you took part in.
Hello. We are like in multiverse here. And, sometimes, yeah, like wait a moment. Yeah, and I'm a little bit in between of layers. So I went to visit my grandfather in Rome for the first time since I don't know, around 4 years. I've seen him, and in general, like I was super surprised that he finally made it to go out from Ukraine, and I don't know. For the first time, I spoke to him in person, and like witnessed him to be materialized, because in my head he already became kind of a virtual part of my life, and we never like cut it off connection between each other, and we were talking with each other, I don't know, like once per few days with the video calls, and he also like participated in a few in a few streams with us, as Rome was in Shostka city like in December last year, and together they did kind of stream art workshop in a local art center. So it was weird meeting. I mean, like, you know, emotionally, but also kind of metaphysically, when you already accepted that probably you will never see someone like physically anymore, and then you see this person, it's like in your head something is like going upside down. But why he went there? Because these days, and actually as well as today, there is a great meeting in Rome of Ukrainian leaders, like a lot of them, a lot of mayors and local activists and people who are dealing with the energetical aspects of the country, and also there was Zelensky and the Pope and Ursula von der Leyen, and like, so everyone you could imagine, except Trump, of course, he was not invited. But anyway, so the main topic was energetical sustainability, and they were discussing kind of a deal between Ukraine and European Union. This kind of deal between resources and implementation and feedback from Ukraine side, as everyone in Europe is like super, how to say, surprised that Ukraine can handle such instability of energetical infrastructure, and that they are rebuilding super quickly. Sometimes one day is enough to establish coverage of the city electricity, like one night, and everything is back again. So as one guy from Sweden, I forgot his name, who also came there, he said, while I was telling him about Paysetter's green post-war Ukraine and other stuff, he said like, well, I see that green post-war Ukraine already happened, and it is every day. It's just the thing that every day people there need to recover every time, and they are doing it actually. So the biggest struggle is conversion of Ukrainian experience into the money. This is the biggest deal, actually, as this experience for European Union is super important, and actually also could be implemented already with some ideas and paths of, I don't know, managing lines of electricity, and like this super strong decentralization of power supply platforms and so on. But the problem is that no one wants to have so big changes until it works as it is for now. Yeah, so the room is hot. There was fire on my back home. Like I had to take a super expensive taxi because the railway was burning, like between Rome and airport. So yeah, like 2 days off the road, and here we are in magic forest somewhere under the Vilnius.
So, Gleb, you're allowed to travel now.
Yes.
Because last time I saw you, you were stuck in Poland.
Yeah, exactly. So I already had a few travels, like in Austria. We've been there with Sofia in mountains, visiting our friend musician. Fat Frumos. He's living there in kind of self-sustainable house with his friend. Like they have solar panel systems, and they are like heating by wooden rubbish, and water is flowing from the mountains. So they are like also have a lot of interesting experience, but sometimes difficult to implement due to like super unique nature over there. Also, we've been like with family visit to Athens to meet gods and a lot of tourists. But anyway, it was a great experience. Yeah, and then Rome, and now Lithuania. So I'm using this moment to refresh myself and my head. As when we will come back to Krakow, I will need to apply for a new passport, as it's ending like in 1 month, something like that. So I need to refresh it, and yeah, probably for a few months I'm gonna be stuck again. But anyway, yeah.
Nice. Well, good to see you in a different location.
Yeah, yeah, true.
Want some moderation? Need some moderation? What about the Lithuanian side? What about YAGA and 3022 crew? How are you there? In the rain, in the dark forest, or not that dark? As our institutional one.
Yeah, I think it's now it's very bright compared to
What was yesterday?
yeah, yesterday, day before, when it was raining all time, and there were like few moments of this really intense rain.
That's what I wanted to ask you. Yeah, about the construction, about this.
Mhm. Yeah, when it wasn't that bad, we had like few rain moments. I remember I was like holding with my raincoat and protecting computer equipment. For streaming. But this year we have a pretty interesting setup. I can show you. You can see there's like soldering here. So we have it fully waterproof. There were like really torrential rain moments, and it's totally dry here, dry in the studio upstairs, and
I'm gonna go back and show the whole.
yeah, I can show how does it look like. So yeah, something like this with the studio upstairs, some TVs around, and we're gonna have one larger TV later. This is like color analyzer, analog basically, regardless of its technical function, it's just visuals. And this TV gonna work later. And here we have installation, which is going to have in the evening a projector beamed at it. You can walk inside and also enjoy whatever videos it's showing. It has an ancient Adobe brick technique made kind of objects reminiscent of abandoned ruins of a house kind of around. And this content here is in the process. And here you can see an installation being set up right now. So quick rundown of everything. And I think the primary thing about which we are happy with in terms of architecture is that it's waterproof. So yeah, it could be maybe next year we should make it like a heating or something like that. By the way, all the plastic here is second grade. It's recycled. So yeah, we had to make trade-offs. It's still plastic, but at least recycled one. But we couldn't come up with any like financially viable solutions for rainproofness without relying on plastic. So yeah.
Looks amazing.
Yeah,
Man.
so we need to to create some kind of plant with huge leaves. Like,
or some underground construction also. Yeah?
Yeah, like a system of tunnels. That would be very interesting.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
And safe.
And it protects from very intense music when you because this year is out and recommended to everyone to set up in the most powerful forest camp every single year. It's the most chill. You can sleep very calm, and it appears that we have a very intense high-tech stage that's like just for the whole night.
Yeah, until tonight it was until 4. Upcoming night it's going to be until 5, and on the last night it's going to be until 6 in the morning, like speed car. Well, they said that the next days it's going to be different a little bit.
And you can sleep with the earplug, but still the ground is vibrating and just beating you from your back.
Yeah, also a few things about the festival. So this year, and like this is very much connected to our experience with sound, is that the theme of the festival is off the map. So they have, they are actively trying to get people lost, and there are no maps, no programs around the festival. It's very kind of loose, and the different people. It's a big value actually of the festival that every visitor has a unique experience. And it was always like this here. Many smaller things, but obviously was kind of planned. You could prepare in the map. Now we have that stage, which is a surprise. But also, our place is kind of remote, difficult to find. So last year we were on the road. It was like in a passer, so people would like pass by every. I don't know. Like we would have kind of like maybe 300 visitors in 1 hour, something like this. It was very, very active. This time we maybe have like 30 visitors in an hour. It's a little bit like different situation. Let's see how it's going to be in the evening though, because we have a really nice light setup. So also made by some practitioners. So let's see, maybe that will attract people. We really hope so. But also this is a very interesting experiment in terms of like spectatorship analysis. So how stream art as such is being spectated, and what kind of visitorship is it suited best for. And our current learning is that it really fits kind of radio style tuning in. As you're driving the car, you tune in, and then you just get out of the car, you leave it. You don't follow kind of like the schedule. And festival goers here, like we saw that last year, it was very good that they kind of like tune in, tune out, tune in, tune out when they pass by. Today, now it's more like you have to actively come and really like stay with intention. So it's interesting to observe which moments also attract attention and like, yeah, how does that work? But like, I think I can already say one learning in terms of spectatorship that stream art in this kind of context really works more like a radio station. So yeah, few learnings, few insights. By the way, radio, in terms of radio station, we have a pirate radio station. Currently, it's occupying 90.0 FM. So we have some people around. If you have a radio, you can tune in to whatever is happening here. 90.0 FM. And currently, the queue to the festival is like you have to wait 2 hours, around 2 hours in the car to get inside of the festival. And we have signs across the road with this like tune in FM 90.0. So we hope that listeners, maybe you're in the car. This is that would be super interesting if you would come when you arrive to the festival, to the pavilion, and like at least say hi. We tuned in. Would be super nice.
Yeah, I will take taxi and join you. May I send the ball to Craig now and ask you about what's up in the Leeds? What's up at? I know some rumors about some plans about your own channel you plan to open and maybe some next collaboration and so on. Yeah, that's my question.
Yeah, well, you put me on the spot now. Yeah, I mean, look, things have been going good with CDI TV, but I actually live quite far away from CDI TV. I live in Leeds in the north of England. So I want to start a kind of a one-person stream art studio here, and then we'll sort of see where we go from there. There's a good arts community in Leeds. There's a good performance community, shibari community, all of these things. So, you know, I think for a long time I've been thinking about stream art, and but I'm overcoming my fear of computers. So I need to overcome my fear of computers, and I'm learning how to stream myself. So I've done my first very, very, very small stream so far by myself with no technician. Thank you, guys. Thank you. I told my friends locally, and they were like, "What the fuck?" You know, the applause is what I wanted. You know, like they're like, "What are you doing? Why is your background green?" I can't go in the green screen room that I made right now because it's 35 degrees in there. So I'm here for the day. But yeah, so I would like to start my own kind of channel, really, and then it can be a bit more mobile. It's got a name. The name is unpronounceable. So I will send it to you and we'll circulate it online or something. But yeah, it should be good. I think I've got a lot of good ideas for it, inspired by you guys, of course.
Yeah, nice. It's we are proud to hear that.
Thank you, Ksenia. I appreciate that.
And congratulations. It's small steps to bigger goals. It's cool.
Yeah, definitely. And also, like, I'm starting a new job in September, and it will give me some more time for exploration and things. So that's good as well. But yeah, I'd really like to come back and see you guys. And also, I didn't know about the YAGA festival until like this year. So maybe next year. By the looks of it, the weather in Lithuania is much preferable to here. So especially for me, because I like the cold and the rain. So yeah, I'd love to make it over there.
It's wet. But it's
okay. Well, you know,
the weather
I'll take
is
it.
just perfect to be in here right now. So next year we can go all together and establish bigger pop-up studio.
Yeah, hot and wet.
Or a few of them.
Yeah, a few of them. Let's occupy YAGA festival.
Absolutely. How many people are going to the festival overall? How big is it?
Around 5,000.
Yeah, it's a lot of people.
Cool. Very cool.
But it's very dispersed across the forest, so you usually don't feel the rush unless you're in the queue at the entrance. But when you're in the festival, it's kind of like, yeah, it's big forest. So, yeah.
Cool. Nice. Well, yeah, next year then, for sure.
Yeah, we can organize. It would be amazing.
So, 3022 guys, have you been there before?
Oh yes, it's our I think fifth or sixth time. Fifth time, and every year we are improving. Like we started from we can show from the very gypsy tent where we used to have many workshops, live workshops and activities at first years. And from the last year, together with INC, we did a stream art studio, and this year together we are with UKRAiNATV here with scaffolding architecture.
And we have to emphasize the fact that the festival administration really loves this stream art idea as a festival kind of TV kind of idea. And that's why we already have like plans to do some more of them in September as well. And yeah, I think it's kind of like open question for the stream art network as such, how to like. I know that marketing maybe is not the right word, but really like how to maybe network and where to plug our activities in. And the festivals really seem like really good. Sorry for my slang, but product market fit, so to say. So it's really fits because the administrations love that. And we actually yesterday, Augustus, so the guy who's setting up the architecture, got an invitation. I don't know, have you heard this? But to Palanga, so to our coastal town, where there's going to be another festival in 2 weeks, and they're inviting us to set up this thing. So
wow,
yeah, it's really nice.
That's impressive.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, with zero communication, we're actually extremely bad with Instagram. So yeah,
it's fine. You mostly operate by telekinesis.
FMNesis maybe. Radio gets.
Pirate radio. You can know us if you search for pirate radios.
Excellent.
And I know that Ron is working with, or you're not working anymore, with a festival in UK somewhere, or Ireland.
Me?
Yeah. Like
wow.
or is this
it was like
Entropy?
It's part of Paysators that were still around. But it's very complicated structure of the project that we are more focused on. We have been more focused on the research around it. This is what Gleb was talking about, the post-war green Ukraine and this sustainable pop-up studios and our methods and so on and so on. And the second part, the huge package work package in the in Paysators, there are 3 real-world laboratories. One in Krakow, one in Galway in Ireland, which is connected to the city festival, and another one in south of Spain in Andalusia, in a small village and small little town with a local museum. And this transition from the first package and this basic researchers or set of researchers to the real world lab, it's like another part of the project that we could be involved or not. And this is in this moment that we try to be around to negotiate. And also this is the part of the issues with Academy of Fine Arts, of course, that we know that we are excluded from the research team inside of the academy, and we face like a daily struggle and daily activity in front of a set of illegal activities from the academy. So it's like mobbing, discrimination stuff, and so on and so on. That's I work mostly with documents and with the struggle than directly with the festival and the things around. But still, this is the entropy in this crisis, and this is what shaped us, yeah, from and kick out from some comfort zone at the academy in a way, because it was never a comfort zone, honestly. But still, there was some kind of the background, yeah, the studio and so on and so on, which still exists. It's a moment also for searching for some partners, for asking about the pop-up version of the activity. This is why we are in Soika Bar now. Hope I'm still online there, because I see some luck with streaming. Yeah. Anyway, there are also in this in this field two small IT companies in Poland that we start to talk to them, had a call, exchange of emails about some collaboration also in the field of research and application of some ideas in the research we already done. And they are both are like a very small, very local, very flexible alternative to Restream platform that is huge, which is expensive, and yeah, which is so. This is I think it's good to express that some like a daily activities in that tactics and movement and searching for new collaboration is also part of our daily activity in last weeks. So that's two companies and also some NGOs working not only in Krakow but also in Lithuanian border in Grajewo city. We got invitation to the collaboration for the huge regional project, which we will tell you more in a moment, because the call is not open yet, but there will be kind of innovative, social, and artistic collaboration between partners from Ukraine, from Eastern regions of Poland and Lithuania directly. So I think we will edit the grant application together and some other grant application. I also finished one, so we'll wait for. Everything is sometimes much more about infrastructure things that we need now to think about and collaborate with the decentralized and pop-up version and more flexible forms of activity in one way. And the other hand, also that's all set of topic which is about social, cultural context, and also around. This is what is correct behind you. This is not green color, but maybe much more strong and important aspects and background of our activity, which is more like a dialogue with power relation in the labor field, kind of institutional critics, and back to some anarchistic or maybe anarchistic practice and NGOs ethos, much more than based on this huge institutional power that yeah, we need to negotiate substantial subjective position. Yeah. So this is the story from our side. We are in Soika, which is changing name to Pravda. That's what I said before. And there is also next to us some noise done by kids. There is kind of a, I don't know, open day for meetings Ukrainian kids. Yeah? And yeah, and weather is, I think, better than in Lithuania now, but not that's good like in UK, as I know.
Everyone, oh my god, okay. Heard just texted to me that he would join us now for a couple of minutes, and I think this would be amazing smooth finish of our connection. And this is, I should say again, I probably said it already many times, but I'm happy to see how many people are having similar projects and interests, and it's super cool to feel that community is kind of growing, and I wish us all the best, everyone, because every community and every project actually needs a lot of energy and effort, many like different type of effort. So yeah, I wish everyone strength and a lot of energy. I'm not sure. Yeah, he texted to me now that he will join. Let's wait a couple of minutes probably, and yeah, and then we're gonna move on to
I love your
hair,
king.
like looking crazy after the rain.
I love your king of green around the nature. It's this combination makes like a amazing combination. I can hear you, Kenya, now. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah?
yes.
Yeah. And this is, but also it reminds me. We had a call yesterday or before yesterday with Chicks on Speed crew and some others around. We will have in the middle of September. We will have next one collaborative performance gig with Chicks on Speed crew, and Alex, she was doing like a walk around the institution and patio of the institution, and there is a stage, which is behind of the stage there is a huge, beautiful green wall with like a nature green with plants in all the wall, and I was like, wow, let's stay with this, let's keep it as a background for also for Chroma King. So I think you do amazing tests and some footage from maybe to mix some nature with another nature with king and this glitchy king with forest with green. It's something really refreshing. Also our routine about green box, which is like totally this artificial toxic green. In the opposite side, there is this green deal outside of the studio that you realize now. Yeah. So good luck, and yeah, we're waiting for Hertha. And maybe play some, I don't know, nature sound from the background. Birds.
Stages, playing techno. That's the dominant. I think now in the background we can hear something. It's not coming too loud yet, but there's gonna be time around I think 8. From 7 or 8, like the main stage starts playing, which is kind of nearby. Doggy, yes. And I think in terms of like this Green Deal, the very torrential rain that we're experiencing here is indeed a result of climatic variations that we are being affected all by. There was a heat wave. I think all are aware about this heat wave around Europe, and it also touched Lithuania. And as it usually happens, there's like jet stream movements. These are like going like this, and the more climate instability there is, the jet streams reach more north, and this way they attract more southern weathers. And with that, high levels of humidity rise. And once the temperature drops, during the jet stream movement, all this humidity, which was like in a hotter air, is able to like being held up to a higher level. Once the temperature drops, clouds form, and then we have torrential rain for a week. So yeah, I wouldn't say that. Actually, I think this is the rainiest Yaga that we ever had. Like we had one very rainy. No, we had one rainy Yaga, but it was one day.
No, it was entire Yaga raining.
But we were only 2 days there, like with activities. So, but here now we're for a week, and it's like raining every day. So, quite intense. But it should end. I think we really hope that it's ending now. And now we are having some artistic experimentations for decorating. It's glue with paint. Here it is. Yes. Let's catch the drip. Let's catch the drip.
That was kind of anticlimactic.
Yes. Let's catch the drip. That's how it all goes down. I'm somewhat of an artist myself. Jackson Pollock, 50 million. Yeah.
Variana edition Jackson Pollock.
People, you can say hi. Hi to the stream arts. Привет, yes.
With this one fucking thing, let's go!
Yes. Nice. I love it. Like you have a talent for this. It's like the composition reminds me my memories from the childhood when I was sitting in a tractor and going through the fields.
But colors still proper, green and pink. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the brand marketing we were talking about before.
It is. Yeah.
The brand market positioning.
Okay, it's time. You can see. Yeah, we need help.
I
will film how it works. We have a modular system, so we can like unload the curtains. Careful, like this thing here. Yes. And the curtains are also soldered to this metal.
Oh, Hert, hello.
Hello. Yeah. Hello, Hert. Nice to see you.
Hello.
Hi, ciao.
Hello. Hi, everyone. We're in the break here of an event of INC. So maybe I'll just quickly show you around. We are in a kind of office space, a cooperative, and Step is presenting his book here that he is writing, but the book is not yet ready, and so that's very interesting. It's a book launch of a book that is not yet ready. Of course, maybe you know, this is kind of the idea is that you can give collaborative feedback, and that this is a radical critique of the so-called anonymous academic peer review procedure, where the whole aim is to destroy the author, right? And I don't know if it has happened to you, but peer reviewing is an extremely destructive cultural practice. And so this is a radical alternative to this. He will present the book, he will discuss it, and then he will improve it, and it will be out in October or November. The topic is about something that is very familiar to all of us, namely how can artists make a living, what is the situation with art and precarity today, what are our alternatives, and not just listing the alternatives, but the book that Sepp is writing is particularly going deep inside the alternative practices. So it's not just advertising kind of nice do-good solutions, but he's really digging very deep into, okay, if you want this, if you want to be a cooperative, what does it mean? If you want to run, let's say, an art labor union, what does it mean? What are the practices? If you believe in crypto and you want to make NFTs, what does it mean? And so on and so on. He has 12 chapters in which, in each chapter, he goes into one of these questions. And so now I'm gonna take you outside because, of course, we are all humans and we need a cigarette. So and also it's a little bit warm here. So sorry. So we're going out on the street here, and this is quite a busy crossing in Amsterdam. But here you see the crowd. We're about 20 people, and we have just gone through the introduction of his publishing house, which is of course an experimental publishing house, this time based in Rotterdam. So they're visiting us here in Amsterdam. And the name of the publishing house is Humdrum Press. And they also want to produce the books in a different way. So INC is maybe known for you as well for, let's say, the different hybrid publishing solutions. But Humdrum Press is also focused on, let's say, the production of the book itself. So not only the different, let's say, shapes the book can take, like a PDF or a video or audio or print on demand, etc., right? And then you have this idea of expanded publishing in which you combine all these things. Okay, so but this is an approach that also looks at the making of the book itself. Okay, so I will leave it. Here's Tommaso. We are live at UKRAiNATV. Everyone in the forest. We are live in the forest, in the Lithuanian forest, very close to the border to Belarus. So
I like this.
So. And here is Sepp. We are live connected to the forest in Lithuania, close to Belarus, and it's a live connection. I've just explained the philosophy of Humdrum Press and also the content of Sepp's book. And so very soon we will dive deep into the content itself. So we are saying goodbye here from Amsterdam, and hi, and bring greetings and solidarity to the forest and to the trees in Lithuania. Bye bye. Bye bye.
Wow.
That's the touching moment. Reconnection. So we're also finishing. There is also another a publishing EPUB book finished by ANC in last weeks. I download the PDF of this and check it and recommend to you.
Okay. Thank you, everyone. And I think we will have now a short break, and we will go to the next part. We will see if everything will be ready till then. As next part will be perhaps tropics.
Yeah, maybe tell us a little bit about the program, and let's have it archived here. What you recommend, and also about Opera Ritual. There will be live. There will be gig tomorrow.
Yeah.
How you imagine this? Like a small stage here, yeah.
Yeah, Opera Ritual will be live, but tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we're still like thinking about when it should happen. As today, we will see how the sound looks like, and because probably in the evening here will be like a strong, festival sound vibe, and yeah. So basically, for today, still we have as the next chapter, perhaps trophies.
I can say a few things about what's upcoming. Now we are waiting for my brother with his collaborator who are bringing a installation AI-based teddy bear which moves copying the like visitors movements and has like a character and you can speak to it, but they got stuck in the traffic which I mentioned is like extremely huge, managed somehow to go around, and now they're almost here, so we are very happy. I think we skip their part and move it to tomorrow, or we kind of switch places. We have to discuss when they arrive. Other place is going to be like few installation showcases. Then we are going to have a conversation with environmental like ecology professor on environmental on elemental ethics by a few brilliant students which we have around running now and preparing for their thing. They are going to do a workshop creating jewelry pieces out of electronic waste. Then later we are waiting for like this guy who's gonna make something like that, but in terms of music. And and I think we end our today's program. I think I'm forgetting something, maybe I'm not, but we definitely end today's program
Put him on the screen, full screen, please.
Yeah, we will end today's program with archive streams. At first managed by the Aurelius, who is also making an installation which is going to be showcased before, and then UKRAiNATV showcase of the archive. And before, now I realized when Ruta is showing me the program that I forgot to mention Vytautas Buinavičius, who's last year made a really interesting experiment of filming the festival and live editing it with AI, creating this alternative reality, which is kind of like you recognize spaces, but then like various really psychedelic and super weird narratives unfold in these places which you kind of know, you've been there, and then new characters pop up. So this year he's gonna focus on the pavilion, on the action of the pavilion, and going to ongoingly throughout the days film and edit, and then we're gonna stream these edits, AI kind of interpretations of the pavilion throughout the days on downtime. So he will also say a few words about what he does. So yeah, that's for today. Tomorrow, yeah, pretty much once again installation showcases, a discussion with artists, and a few music performances. One of them is going to be by Operitual. Yes. And the curtain is down. I can show you. The curtain is getting down, and I think we're gonna get splattered.
Okay. Thank you. We'll follow you. We're watching, we're listening, and we're next. If there is any new, fresh idea to have some slots to talk together or to prepare something for future, it's also good to be in touch, stay in touch, and yeah, let's collect inspiration for next step.
For sure, definitely what Drake said about thinking about next year. Somehow at least we haven't discussed this yet, but I really feel that there's going into some really beautiful tradition of being here, and we're really gonna have a lot of enthusiasm to move forward and do these things together again and again and again. I think, it really works out nicely. So yes, big enthusiasm and love from the Lithuanian forest.
Big love back. See you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Stay with us. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Ciao, ciao, ciao.
Oh. Hello, 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 hello. Dark forest, dark forest, dark forest, dark forest, dark forest, dark forest. Dark forest, dark forest, dark forest, dark. Hello, hello. This is Dark Forest Cracker. Dark Forest Cracker. Hello, hello. Dark Forest Cracker, 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 Cracker, Cracker.
Okay, we're going to Frumos.
Yeah.
щодо молодого. Ілюзія, калина стояла, оде під калиною, Галина гуляла. Ой, ти дівчина, лиця рум'яного, прийми мене на ніч щодо молодого.
Друге ногами, друге руками. Друге ногами, друге руками, друге ногами, друге руками. Будем разом танцювати. Слайд воїнів шанувати. Тік розйобує русню. Називає на душу. Сичимо разом Кремля. Зраділа вся земля. Можні хлопці та дівчата. Зараз буде вискачати. Будем разом танцювати. Слайд воїнів шанувати. Квітучі лани, Крим та Карпати, в полях кавуни, Харків, Донбас, Дніпров'я, кручі, звільнять усе наші воїни могочі. Щастя, здоров'я, любов, допомога, зло, доброта, то вже є перемога. Вільна країна, вільні люди, сила війська з вами прибуде. Чорне море, квітучі лани, Крим та Карпати, в полях кавун, Дніпров'я, кручі, звільнять усе наші воїни могочі. Щастя, здоров'я, любов, допомога,
No, come on.
Yeah, also okay. Okay.
Okay, is it working now?
Yeah.
Yes, I can hear myself. Good. All right. Hello again, everyone. We are apparently in the YAGA festival, as you could notice. We have in the background a video this handsome guy made, and Gleb is just being. I love your outfit, how it looks on the camera. You're like a total black ninja, forest ninja.
Nice composition.
Yeah, it's a nice composition as well, like a small pyramid of us. All right, we are starting our showcase series, and I am apparently sitting with the author of the video you can see on the background, Vytautas Buinavičius. Yes, I was training to pronounce the Lithuanian surname right. All right, I would love to ask you, what is this video? I mean, we obviously can see that this is a video of the pavilion, but with the edge and the plus of AI. So I'd love you to actually explain us the idea of it and additionally say some words about your project.
Okay.
You can take it.
Okay. So last year here in YAGA we had this trial, the test of trying to work with an AI generation. We did some photo to video generations around the YAGA area, and this year the idea, the concept behind this, that the pavilion is basically looking to itself and trying to kind of loop this, happening activities all around and feed it back to the audience who's actually being used in a way to make the video. So this is just the part one, what you saw, and this is a work in progress. This will continue tomorrow. I hope to produce another video, but the first part is called the kind of the genesis, or the building, or the creating pavilion. And I didn't have a chance actually to be here and to take the photos, but I took the photos the guys shared who were constructing, and maybe in the video you will recognize some of the participants, or maybe they will be somehow twisted. Or maybe you will find and discover a more beautiful or more ugly version of yourself. So it's supposed to be actually the opening act. Yeah, and for me, I always like to do that kind of stuff because without actually writing a prompt. Because the photo is a prompt, and then you give AI the ability to do its best in a way, because it takes the shortest way. So it's more like, I couldn't say I created the video. I'm more like I don't know, curator, perhaps, in this sense that I just glued together the pieces and see basically, the result is always striking, and in a way that it's somehow very incoherent, but also bringing some good insights. And there's always like a moment where I laugh myself out loudly, just sitting at home and making those videos, because some really unexpected things show up, and so I just enjoy the process. I
mean, that's the main thing you should do when you're creating any kind of art, that you enjoy the process, right? And go with the flow. All right. So you're planning to make another video tomorrow?
Yeah, that's the goal, ambition.
Okay, well, it's good to have a goal and ambition. It's important. But what do you want to film you tomorrow?
You'll see.
I'm sorry, it's a secret. Okay, okay.
Be prepared to be actors and in this creepy AI world.
It can be a happening form, like performance in process.
I think everything we are doing here is some kind of performance, to be honest. It's like the whole process is a performance.
Yeah, I just wanted to add maybe like that I'm missing. I missed the moment to be there when the structure was built, and I really think about this heavy, laborious work, and I think AI also got that. So on that occasion, I want to thank all the guys who built this really proper structure, designed it and built it, and now it's functioning, it's working.
We are sitting literally inside of it.
Yeah, so, and safe from the rain and so on, and this plastic thing is very I don't know, tactile and visual, and I think AI got it.
Wait, so I have a question. So this video is basically made from AI, and all the people, it was not made, it's but just made from couple of pictures, and the guys are moving as AI got them to move. Wow, that's
basically
actually
five images maybe I used, 5 photos, which was were on the chat. You were also in the chat, maybe you saw them. So Gitas maybe shared some images, and then the rest is AI.
Wow, that's impressive.
Can I ask what software do you use?
I tried different types, but this time I used Luma AI, because it allows you to just don't give a prompt. It's a lazy job. Yeah.
Go with the flow, work with the flow, be a flow.
Okay.
So I have another question about your tomorrow's part. So you're making it during the day, and you want to showcase it tomorrow when?
When? I don't know. It could be just, if you have a time slot for a few minutes video.
We will find one.
Or I can just drop in, small separate videos, and you can just play them randomly, and it can grow somehow. So, yeah.
Stay tuned, guys.
Okay.
Well, thank you.
Thank you. It was a nice description. Finally I got, because Gitis were saying about the guy with the AI last year, and he said that you will be, and I was curious who's gonna appear from the AI shadow. Okay, we're still going for another break with amazing Frumos old set, which apparently everyone loves. And we need to go to eat. I'm sorry, but we are still humans, and we need to have dinner.
Food is finishing. We have to run. Oh fuck! I fall down. Okay. Thank you, guys, and I also want to say that before this showcase talk, we were witnessing. Probably first recording of Fed Frumos on UKRAiNATV, and it was first, and attention, it was 40th Afir. So we could say Frumos is with us for a really long time, and greetings to him. And yes. I need to write to Frumos that he performed on YAGA. Okay, so see you soon, and we're going back with a little bit of his perform, and after probably there is kind of talk, and probably talk with me. I mean, my talk with him. would be more correctly. So see you. Шановні любі друзі, сьогодні у нас в гостях чудова людина, артист, в якомусь сенсі поет, музикант, перформер, людина, яка заснувала Сакпак Рекордс, Діма, Дмитро, ака Фетфрумус. І я думаю, що є дуже багато інших альтернативних нікнеймів, про які, може, люди навіть не знають.
Це секрет.
Так, так. Кожен має свого друга альтер-его. Ось. Велика шана для Діми за його вклад у розвиток альтернативної сцени, електронної музики, а тим більш в української сцени. Тому що Сакпак став, можна сказати, в якомусь сенсі насправді вагомим пунктом у усій мережі музики і також і організування івентів, і як лейбл теж дуже класний мерч мають наші друзі. Ось. І наскільки я знаю, ти базувався до 24-го в Одесі, так?
Так, я жив в Одесі.
І в який момент ти переїхав, чому і як виглядав цей тернистий шлях, бо інакше він, мабуть, не міг виглядати?
Приблизно за тиждень до війни я виїхав грати у Австрію до своїх друзів. І я поїхав, і кордони закрились, і все, я не зміг повернутися.
Угу. А в Австрії ти поїхав до знайомих?
Так, до знайомих, але грати у них на івенті.
Угу.
Там був такий стрім-виступ, чи що, можна так сказати. Ось, і там я і лишився, якби вони мене приютили, і все.
Вони теж роблять брейкор?
Так, вони більш як фани, і більш як просто друзі, і намагаються робити так. Це невеличке село у горах, дуже класне місце.
Так, до речі, я бачив фоточки, може десь там вони тут з'являться. Прекрасне місце, бо ми, власне, з Дмитром спілкувалися вчора на тему таких виїздів і взагалі перерви у своєму житті, чи така пауза не відражається на твоїй діяльності після повернення і так далі. І ми дійшли до того, що, по-перше, у кожного по-різному може бути, але, напевно, варто принаймні раз спробувати і виїхати в таке місце чудове і зробити собі рекавер головного мозку. Ще що, вітаю з тусовкою, яка відбулася 16 грудня у Кракові в лабораторіум «Сцена». Був цікавий досвід загалом. А які у тебе відчуття і що вважаєш відносно місця і загалом як все пройшло?
Відчуття супер, публіка дуже приємна. Був дуже гарний звук, мабуть, найкращий за всі часи, що ми робили щось у Кракові. І я насолоджувався. моменти, котрі не залежали від нас, бо місто засипало снігом, наприклад, і просто декотрі люди не змогли добратися. Але я думаю, що ми відірвались по максимуму, і всі були довольні, і лишаються досі ще на емоціях, якби. Насправді, я ще навіть не відпочив нормально після цього. Ось, думаю, сьогодні ночі я вже посплю нормально, і все буде добре.
Так. А я хотів, щоб, може, ти так в двох словах розказав, а може навіть просто візуально показав, як виглядає пристрій твій, з якого ти грав. Тому що, наскільки я знаю, це твоя нова машина. Ти за 2 тижні, так? Чи за 2 тижні написав, можна сказати, повноцінний сет. А принаймні для лайв-виступу це, можна сказати, повноцінний сет. 40 хвилин – це немало. Ось, це...
Так, можеш відключити там, показати. Це дуже кльова штука. Це, і нарешті я роздобув девайс своєї мрії, на котрому я комфортно почуваю себе, можу робити що завгодно. Це штука називається Mate Tracker. Виглядає так. Він схожий на Game Boy, Nintendo Game Boy. І тут ти можеш програмувати музику. Це як семплер, FM-синтезайзер і багато чого іншого. І ти можеш цю штуку управляти іншими синтезаторами. І я задоволений дуже. І що мені більш всього подобається, це дуже продуктивна штука. Так. Тобто я не можу зупинитися робити музику на ній. Я до 3 ночі сиджу, і потім дуже важко вставати в школу. Я ходжу в школу вивчати німецьку мову. Так, де він тут?
Ну, щоб ніхто не думав, що Фетфрумус грає з калькулятора.
Так, люди питали, що думали, що я в телефон втичу на паті.
Ну так, власне, це просто наступний приклад того, як технологія рухається вперед, і що зараз просто ціла симфонія влазить в таку маленьку штучку, і ти можеш і писати звук, і виступати з нею, і робити, в принципі, все, що можливо.
Так, і ще прикол цієї штуки, що їх не дуже багато зробили. І це
limited.
Так, це один із розробників, це музикант по імені Thrasher 80. Це геймбой-музикант, він робив чіптюн 8-біт музику. І він розробив на базі ось цієї геймбойної програми, яка називається LS-DJ. І ти робиш на геймбої музику, але 8-бітну. І він розробив цю штуку, збирав там кікстартери і все. І, коротше, воно дуже лімітоване. І вони зараз роблять по чуть-чуть. І, коротше, дуже важко дістати. І я просто... Нещодавно вони зробили цей дроп. Довго, рік його десь не було у продажу. І просто... Я обновлював кожну секунду сторінку, і мене вдалося вичепити його. Ось. Але так люди потім реселять його, хто купив, продають подорожче і так далі.
Так, бізнесмен.
Але я не хочу продавати, я хочу ще один.
Ага. Так, одразу на 2 руки можна буде летіти тоді.
Так. І як 2 деки ти зможеш просто...
І міксувати це через міксер?
Так. І ти можеш конектити це по темпу там і по іншим всяким іншими способами.
Класно. Ну, добре, дякую. Щоб ніхто, більше не думав. Але загалом це виглядає дуже футуристично і приємно. І приємно тримається в руці.
Так. Програма всередині, це називається трекер. Трекери – це такі проги, котрі з'явились на перших комп'ютерах для створення музики. Тобто там були на Амігах, на Комодорах оці проги були. Тобто перший джангл весь був написаний там. І ось так. А це схоже на там таке нерд, я не знаю, програмування, але це я дуже комфортно себе почуваю в цьому софті.
Добре, а в такому разі ми так відлетіли на тусовочку, просто вона досі в голові крутиться на репіті, тому вона так з'явилася на думці одразу. А повертаючись до тематики твоєї подорожі, в принципі, яка, мені здається, дуже змінила твоє життя. А після Австрії куди ти двинув? Як далі розвивалася твоя лінія життєва?
Ну, я думав, деякий час я думав, де лишатися, де мені буде комфортно робити своє діло і на допомогу Україні також. Що я можу робити тут? І я вирішив, що я буду лишатись у Берліні, у мене там багато друзів, і є можливість робити івенти. Тобто, ну, зараз я проживаю в Берліні.
І ти ходиш там в школу, ти казав, так? Вчиш?
Так. Це називається інтеграційна школа. Там ми вчимо мову, і потім буду шукати роботу, бо в Германії дуже важливо, щоб там дуже багато все на німецькій мові, всі справи ведуться на німецькій, тому треба знати.
Ну, і ти казав, що там взагалі система, яка пов'язана з вирішенням якихось справ, типу якогось там побиту і так далі, що це дуже, так сказати, затримана в розвитку у них система, що в Україні насправді не все так було погано, так?
Так. Бюрократія і всякий обіг документів і всякі справи, то в Германії дуже воно таке, і не знаю, як сказати, консервативне, застаріле, і там люди до всіх часів юзають факси для передачі листів. І так, я порівнюю, я переїхав за кордон, я порівнюю і розумію, що у нас вдома багато речей були дуже крутими і є. І що ми просто, можливо, щось не вміли цінувати. Нам казалось, там за кордоном воно краще, але насправді у нас вдома багато речей дуже класні. І я думаю, що після війни і вже зараз це все буде ще краще розвиватися. Наприклад, тема з діджитал-документами, це дуже круто. Навіть елементарні речі, скільки затрачується, бомби слають.
І ще гублять по дорозі.
Гублять, так. Дуже багато гублять. Люди... Мені пощастило, що в мене є багато друзів, але люди, котрі наші приїжджають і шукають притулку, котрі з дітьми, і вони сталкуються з багатьма проблемами і складностями в оформленні. Але потім, коли ти вже доходиш до фінішної прямої, якби все ок. Ось так. Але треба тобі постаратися реально. І проблема в тому, що в Німеччині, наприклад, по-англійськи, по справам з тобою ніхто не буде розмовляти. Тому людям дуже важко, котрі приїжджають, тому що німецька складна мова.
Або з перекладачем мусиш ти, або
так,
вчити.
Але багато де є волонтери-перекладачі, але буває так, наприклад, тобі треба елементарні речі, тобі треба зробити банківський аккаунт, і ти робиш апойнтмент, наприклад, і через 2 тижні тільки приходить твоя черга, щоб там була англійськомовна людина. Коротше, це дуже розтягується. Ось.
Окей, ну тобто державна система зрозуміла, що треба і є над чим працювати людям на Заході. А може навіть брати приклад з України і, наприклад, з Польщі теж. Мені здається, що якби ця Європа заходньо-центральна, вона якби в якомусь сенсі трохи виходить вперед у своєму розвитку у багатьох критеріях і у багатьох справах далі, ніж західні такі, здавалось би, масивні і прогресивні держави. Добре, а ще дуже мене цікавить, що можеш сказати про плейси у Берліні? Яке твоє улюблене місце, куди сходити? І яке найкраще місце, щоб зробити тусовочку Сакпак?
Ну, плейсів в Берліні дуже багатько, але моє одне з улюбленіших місць було, воно називалось Кілі Культурал Хаус, і воно більше таке вільного порядку. Там є 3 танцполи, ми зробили там багатько івентів, і там є великий двір, де люди можуть тусуватися і багаття палити.
Легально?
Так. І що класно, що там ніхто не напрягається від експериментальної музики, і ти приходиш туди, можеш себе вільно відчувати. І, коротше, гарне місце, але воно ось зачиняється. Останній івент буде на новорічну ніч і все.
Але їх івент чи ваш? Чи ви разом робите?
Ні, їх івент. І все, місце якби має переїхати кудись.
Ага, вони приїжджають.
Так, і я не знаю, і ми ніхто не знаємо, як воно там буде, і що. У нас є дата на вечірку у цьому новому плейсі вже. Це 24 лютого, на річницю початку війни. Ми плануємо робити івент, ми вже декілька робили під такою назвою. Назва Fuck the War. І на цьому івенті якби все присвячено протистоянню і висвітленню війни. І там ми збираємо кошти і відправляємо українським артистам з рейв-сцени і намагаємось допомагати як можемо. Тобто всі профіти ми на допомогу людям.
Окей. Так що, хто там буде в Берліні, обов'язково залітайте 24-го, підтримати наших хлопців і по цій стороні, і там, кожного, хто залишився вдома. Тому що насправді доля артиста, вона дуже терниста і складна. Загалом, якщо можна побачити по історії, українські артисти, неважливо, чи це були письменники, чи музиканти, у них у всіх дуже складна і терниста доля. Вони якби всі тягнули на собі великий тягар і масивне бажання створення і продовження української культури, української нації, мови і так далі.
Так, я вважаю, українське мистецтво, це мистецтво боротьби, бо Україна довгі роки боролась за свою незалежність, і, звісно, це відображалось завжди у арт-напрямках і у арт-діяльності. Ось.
Так. Я думаю, що дуже скоро вже всі на цьому світі будуть знати не тільки, де знаходиться Україна, а ще більшість артистів і не тільки попсової сцени. Бо насправді попса – це просто відгалуження від андерграунду. Ось, тому андерграунд – це основа всього, що ми маємо. Люба попса, вона завжди виходила з андерграунду, тому шануйте і кохайте андерграунд. Ще у мене питання відносно того, які взагалом маєш плани на розвиток Сакпаку. Бо, наскільки я знаю, то після пандемії, я маю на увазі навіть під час пандемії, була досить складна ситуація, тому що Сакпак вже досить потужно розростався і розходився по усьому світі. Наскільки я знаю, у вас там, мабуть, з кожного континенту є артист, так? Який випускався на вашому лейблі. І можеш розказати про цей період, якби, з якими складнощами ви зустрілися, коли прийшла несподівана пандемія?
Ну, це максимально все ускладнило. Ми зробили останній івент за тиждень, до речі, у Берліні, за тиждень до початку пандемії. І все, ми повернулися додому, і все зачинилося. Але плани були велетенські, і вони лишаються такими, але це все трішки загальмувало. І тільки зараз ми починаємо якось потрішки повертатися. І плани робити івенти взагалі по всьому світу. І у нас є така двіжуха, вона називається Fuck the Borders. Тобто ми кажемо, що музика не має кордонів, і так, ми маємо артистів з Японії, з Австралії, з Штатів, з багатьох континентів. І що ще сказати? Так.
Ну, я думаю, що загалом, як би не здавалося, брейкор поєднує людей, не дивлячись на те, що багато людей відносяться до цього з нерозумінням. Але мені здається, що це лише тому, що, власне, для них це щось тотально нове. Це так само, як з усім іншим у цьому житті. Коли ти відкриваєш щось нове, то спочатку що? Як це слухати, як це робити? До речі, ти знаєш, може, як танцювати під брейкор?
Так, знаю, просто душею.
Душею. І дригай руками, дригай ногами.
Так, це... Ти спитав про плани, я так скажу, планів багато. Тобто плани ось робити івенти. І що ми робимо? Івенти по Європі зараз. Ми привозимо наших артистів. Також випускати багатько музики, що ми робимо. Компіляції, релізи. Зараз запланований випуск Сакпак вінілу, першої компіляції. Також ми робимо музику на різних носіях, починаючи від касети, диски, флешки, все, що придумається. Ось на флешках завжди ми намагаємося якісь бонуси туди засунути, мультитреки чи проекти, щоб, наприклад, кому цікаво, як музика робилась, щоб вони могли відкрити проект і подивитися, як це працює. Ось, або зробити ремікси на якісь треки. Ось.
Найс. Чудове поле, щоб розвиватися, допомагати іншому розвитку і тягнути вперед цю дуже дивну і важку цивілізацію, яка іноді здається, що вже просто немає надій. А потім ти приходиш на Сакпак-тусовочку і якось повертаєшся до життя і до розуміння того, що лише творючи, твоє життя набирає глибокий сенс.
Це коннекшн дуже гарних, це коннекшн кращих людей у світі, з котрих я зустрічав. І казалось би, що музика може бути якась важка або екстремальна часом. Але її роблять люди і полюбляють дуже гарні, не знаю, добрі і приємні. Але ми робимо не тільки брейкор, ми випускаємо різні. Тобто, як я позиціоную, це різні піджанри, але все з рейвовим вайбом, old school UK rave, jungle, breakcore, acid, chiptune та багато чого більшого. Footwork, Happy Hardcore, Gabber,
Acid.
Все дуже приємно.
Так, все дуже приємно, ласково і чутливо. Добре, дякую тобі велике, пане Дмитро. Було дуже приємно з тобою
Навзаєм.
поспілкуватися. Всі чекайте САК-ПАК на усіх платформах. Слідкуйте, купляйте тречки, мерч теж, приїжджайте на тусовки. Будемо творити мистецтво нашого майбутнього разом.
Peace.
Шановні друзі, запрошуємо вас на САК стерху.
Atleidžiu nuo antrosios pensijų pakopos, you are relieved. Galit pasiimti savo nuodėmės indėlius, akmenis, eiti barstyti į šią šupę.
Mamma mia! Are you joking me? That would attract all sorts of tourists. Simple solids, complex solids, Minuti hole.
Sassy.
Pabandysiu.
Dirty person. On three. Oh, the sellout. If that's a sellout, then here I am.
Gali parodyti pultelį?
Šiaip psalną nespėjom susetapinti tikrą pultelį, bet jisai viskas teoriškai manoma tikra. Nu davai, nestrik.
Bet receiveris tai čia apačioje, ar ne?
Ten Bluetooth'o receiveris.
Volvai per veivas.
Yubikiri genma, uso tsuitara, unchi mata, ketsu no ana ni modosu. Yubikiri genma, uso tsuitara, unchi mata, ketsu no ana ni modosu. Yubikiri genma, uso tsuitara, unchi. Everything. Do it. And I'll be right in here.
technologia, nic
Šitos tai iš pernai atsimenu.
Čia jie tūkstančius video įrašė yra.
Gerai, gerai, tai tu junginėk, aš dar čia taip iš toliau darysiu.
Travel channel. Čia tipo off the map travel channel, kad nežinai kur keliauji, bet vis kažkur keliauji. Vaikai, nenaudokit narkotikų. Reklama tokia. Nice.
Hello.
I think that honestly you're talking is like a really short thing right now, and like I don't know if I need that in my life.
Tonight, here I waited, while time
O tropio dėžutė dabar priklijuota irgi prie tos žemiau dėžutės, ar šitas, okei, tai aš pagalvosiu kažkaip uždengtas dėžės, kad tiesiog matytųsi, nu, lyg staliukas.
Hello, we are back with our showcase series, and now we are sitting next to the tent, which you can see there, with the author. Yeah, that's you. You can see yourself from the back. It's like
from past. Yeah, wow. We are traveling in time.
I'm sitting, we are sitting with the author of super cool installation, Aurelius. I really love your name. It's so, you know, so
Greek.
Is it Greek or more Roman?
Like ancient.
Yeah, like the emperor. Anyway, I want. Is mic working? Yeah, working. I want you to describe the installation because I already know it and it's really cool. So I want everyone to hear why is this TV super cool? Just not because just vintage, but just
and why it's vintage?
Because old school is cool.
Yeah.
I will read a short description that I wrote, which I think will be more efficient than me improvising it again. So what I made here and what you're seeing in the background now is an interactive screening installation that mimics old school cable TV experience. So cable TV is when you have like 100 channels or more and you just can't even know all of them. So using a remote control, visitors may freely browse curated channels with seemingly endless niche archival video content obscured from the forces of today's social media algorithms or video streaming corporations. All of this content collectively forms a type of audiovisual entropy, There's countless shades of weirdness and perspectives and voices broadcasting concurrently, like in a real TV. They're always on, and there's no beginning and end. I noticed this has equal power to drain you or comfort you. You can sit and see what happens to you.
Yeah, Gleb said that he felt stoned after watching some home psychedelic video. But I really love the concept. Be careful, it's drink somewhere that should be. I want to ask you about the remote because it's super cool. So you just said before we went live that it's a Bluetooth remote, but how does it because I don't really know about technical stuff, anything. So how did you put the remote to this TV so it actually can work?
So the whole thing is on my computer, not inside the TV, but it makes the illusion that it's the TV. And the controller is like a simple slide transition thing, I think, that I repurposed as a remote. But one more step, like I mentioned to you, is to hack a real remote and then complete the illusion and have the remote control my computer, which sends the video to the TV. And when you have all of this channel number and this static, everything kind of fools you that it's a real TV and you're watching cable television. But it's not cable TV content necessarily, it's random online stuff from YouTube, from archives, from my friends, a few of my stuff, like everything.
Wow, this is super cool. This is like you can be infinite digital scroller in a really vintage way. I love it. And this installation will go on the full for until the end of the festival, right?
Yes.
Okay, so everyone can watch it, and we will try to film probably some people using it because I'm really curious of the reaction of the people when they will see it. And also say a couple of words about I'm probably gonna move so you can see the video. Say a couple of words about the things around the TV. This is also cool because we spoke about it when you showed me the installation, and I'm gonna move so people can actually see it. Where do you take it?
Bye. Yeah, the stuff around the TV is like a little altar to the television. It's crafted by Adomas, who can see is the guy in the green jacket. He likes to create these mashup altars between trinkets, like vintage stuff and techno, cyber inspired things. And really, it's a sort of there's a name for a religion that's based on technology. Maybe you remember the name, like cyber something, like.
Religion based on technology.
Yes, there's an actual name for it. Yeah, technoism or something like that. So in a way, having this little altar type of thing is a way to at least play with the idea of the cable TV being a shrine, and you sit down to it and then maybe you pray in your own way. You pray that your shows come up at the right time, or I don't know. I think for people of my age, like most of us remember having a TV actually and doing this, and it used to be a special experience, like to go to the Cartoon Channel to find something, or go to a Discovery Channel to find something else, or just dig somewhere where you have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, it always was some random channels, and I remember when I was at my grandmother village house, it was even this like paper program. You need to find the channel in the program and kind of like pray that this program will go on. It was so funny. Wow, old times. now we can just play digital stuff, whatever we like on TV, and it's kind of sad. It's like Spotify premium version. Before you could just use the free version, and the selection of music was always random, but now you can choose, and it's like not any spice in it anymore. So
Fuck Spotify.
yeah, I'm sorry, it's just popped up in my head. But fuck Spotify, yeah, it's true. It's not giving money to artists. All right. Anything? Yes, sure.
Yeah, one more idea I had. It's not realized yet, but does anybody remember teletext?
No, what is this?
Teletext was a standard developed together with television, so that TV stations could broadcast like menus that people can browse on their TV, and the menus would have like program information or advertisements, or like it's like a very simple text interface.
Which was on the line underneath, right?
Now it replaced the whole screen.
Oh, no, then I don't.
But what I would like to do is include my version of teletext and then include credits of each video in the teletext, so people could scan the QR code or something and then find the source of all of this.
That's so cool.
So that would be to like bring it back to the modern age in a way with QR codes. QR codes didn't exist on TV.
And maybe to launch pirate TV station, and yeah, and then it will be like totally finalized, and then then hack Starlink, for example.
Yeah, I wish. Okay, thank you for listening. Come to the installation. Yeah, and thank you for hosting me on this comfy couch.
Sofa. Blue Bubble, yeah. Thank you so much for explaining. It's a really cool installation. Go and see an installation. It's really fucking cool. We just spoke about it. Go to the tent. Yeah, just go there. You'll see. Everyone, just go. Just go. Yeah, you too. Yeah.
Okay, so let's have a super short break, and then we'll be back soon. And for now, you can watch what you can watch. Just watch. Yeah. But still, we need a moment to get ready and so on. Boom. See you.
Honestly, you're talking, it's like a really stressful right now, and like I don't know if I need that in my life.
Tonight, here I wait while time slows.
O tropio dėžutė dabar priklijuota irgi prie tos žemiau dėžutės, ar šitas, okay, tai aš pagalvosiu kažkaip uždengtas dėžės, kad tiesiog matytųsi, lyg staliukas.
Hey, this is Freddie. Y'all know I like to talk about verbs a lot. Well, anyway, a chicken is a verb, and if I'm in a bad mood, I just go get my chicken. I got one, and then we do something, and he puts me in a good mood. Hey, Street, love that custard? Custard with powdered sugar. Powdered sugar on the outside. Things for footballers from Portugal. Portugal has a lot of footballers. And they have ceramics, stuff made from clay. Made from clay, and the beautiful southern coast.
Ever. So then I had to go to the dentist to get my
Southern coast,
Dentist starts off by telling me about how he used to have severe trypophobia, but the Lord saved him, and now
Dirty person. On three. Called a sellout. If that's a sellout, then here I am. I'm a
Gali parodyti pultelį? Tokį, va.
Šiaip sau nespėjom susetapinti tikrą pultelį, bet jisai viskas teoriškai manoma tikra. Nu davai, nestrip.
Bet receiveris tai čia apačioj, ar ne?
Ten Bluetooth receiveris.
Volvai purveivas.
everything. Do it. And I'll be right in here.
Old technology needs some...
Šitos tai iš pernai atsimenu.
Čia jie tūkstančius video įrašė.
Gerai, tai tu junginėk, aš dar čia taip iš toliau darysiu.
Travel channel. Čia tipo off the map travel channel, kad nežinai kur keliauji, bet vis kažkur keliausi. Vaikai, nenaudokit narkotikų. Reklama tokia. Nice.
Hello.
I think that honestly you're talking is like a really stressful thing right now, and like I don't know if I need that in my life.
Tonight, still I waited, while time flowed.
Let's do trees. 1, 2, 3.
O tropio dėžutė dabar priklijuota irgi prie tos žemiau dėžutės, ar šitas... Okay, tai aš pagalvosiu kažkaip uždengtas dėžės, kad tiesiog matytųsi, nu, lyg staliukas.
Hey, this is Freddie. Y'all know I like to talk about verbs a lot. Well, anyway, a chicken is a verb, and if I'm in a bad mood, I just go get my chicken. I got one, and then we do something, who puts me in a good mood?
History. Love that custard. Custard with powdered sugar. Powdered sugar on the outside, outside. Famous for footballers. Footballers from Portugal. Portugal has a lot of footballers. And they have ceramics. Stuff made from clay. Made from clay, and the beautiful southern coast.
Ever. So then I had to go to the dentist to get my
Southern coast.
dentist starts off by telling me about how he used to have severe trypophobia, but the Lord saved him and now
Dirty person. On 3. Oh, the sellout. If that's a sellout, then here I am. I'm a
Gali parodyti pultelį? Tokį, va.
Šiaip sau nespėjom susetapinti tikrą pultelį, bet jisai viskas teoriškai manoma tikra. Nu davai, nestrip.
Bet receiveris tai čia apačioj, ar ne?
Ten Bluetooth receiveris.
Volvai purveilas.
Everything. Do it. And I'll be right in here.
All technology needs some...
Šitos tai iš pernai atsimenu.
Čia jie tūkstančius video įrašė.
Gerai, tai tu junginėk, aš dar čia taip iš toliau darysiu. Travel channel. Čia tipo off the map travel channel, kad nežinai kur keliauji, bet vis kažkaip keliausi.
Ahahaha. Woo. Hello everyone.
Koks mano keliui?
Gal irgi bitai kanda.
There's something wrong with my foot. Maybe not.
It's stand.
Yeah, here.
Oh, nice. It's green. This is why it's. Okay. Can we start? Yeah.
Do I hold something?
Yeah.
This. Right.
Because I can't show everything.
Everybody gives it everything.
Hi. We are here to talk about elemental ethics. And I am Emma. I'm studying multimedia engineer, and you are?
And I am Aina, studying landscape design.
So today we will have some questions for you, because we were in some workshops where we discovered a lot of facts about Earth and AI and e-waste. And in the beginning, we thought that some things are not alive. And in the end, we figured out it's actually an entities because they breathe, they think, and they use a lot of earth resources. So they are like from the same resources we are.
Exactly. When you think about a computer, it takes a lot of air and it needs to be cooled. So just like us, we need to breathe and we commit armpit sweat, any sweat to cool off. So just like us, in many ways, they have hard drives like our minds, and the elements, the veins of ourselves are with blood, but electronics veins are cords.
Yeah. And you know what you're seeing here? It's actually copper veins in stones, and we have copper veins not in stones, but now in our electronics. So can you show the microchip I gave you?
Yes.
So you can see here a microchip. He has veins, and he thinks with it like neural network. And
the battery would be probably like a heart in a way.
And your files are sleeping somewhere you don't see. You call it cloud, but actually it uses every time energy to be there, to leave the information traced there, and they're somewhere.
Sorry, I was just thinking like, what's the noise going on? And I was like checking the cables around, and we have someone on the call.
Yay! So we have ecology student, Vitanis, and we want to talk with him about this topic. So here is Vitanis somewhere, will be here in the corner somewhere.
But could you connect from your phone to the call?
Me?
Yeah, or from something external.
Yeah, please.
Because I can grab here like his audio, but not the audio which is coming from the laptop.
Yeah, of course.
So there are a lot of problems with electronic waste. The first problem is probably that the trash bins that you can put electronic waste into are rare, and a lot of people don't know what actually goes into it. So of course we know about batteries and disposable vapes, that they have to be put in specific electronic waste trash bins. But what about just simple cords or CDs? They also have to go there, and we have to put out a lot of information about that, because well, it's important because a lot of things can go wrong, and we will tell about that also later.
Okay.
Maybe we have Vitanis, right?
Yeah, we have. Yes.
Perfect.
You can switch to the phone, like talk to the phone.
Okay. Hi, Vitanis.
Hi.
We're introducing you, and we're very glad that you connected. And can you introduce yourself also? What do you know about this topic we're talking, digital waste? And yeah, we are waiting for you to talk now. Thank you.
Yes. I yesterday watched in YouTube information about wasting, and found that the most important thing that found the baddest things, you know?
The phones are the worst. Why?
Because people using too much, and computers, crypto, and phones.
Okay. But I found out that actually previously phones worked. Why? Because video call Zoom wasn't.
Yes, the main that's in my opinion that kids using playing games, and that's it. The main things.
Yes, exactly. One thing I found myself that we have a lot of faulty electronics nowadays. We have boards that stop working.
I don't hear you.
True. So we were talking about how nowadays electronic waste is the fastest growing pollution stream because, well, we use a lot and they break a lot, electronics. And
Yes.
yeah, it's bad.
Also, it's I think the pollution amount is worse than getting oil because it's in social ecological conditions of the workers are really really bad.
Yes, I agree with you.
Yeah, me too. And a lot of people can get hurt in the mines. Well, we know that, of course, but it's usually people who are um, culturally
Depending.
culturally weak, depending, yeah, on larger and more stable societies, and we use them. They get hurt, and a lot of respiratory diseases and stuff like that.
So there's the first element, Earth, and how it does look. We can show another picture. No. So I can show it. It's like a lot of dust coming to air. You see it. So also it makes this deserts. So there's no water because a lot of water is using to get those elements, and we create deserts where it wasn't by getting those elements, and a lot of elements interconnect in this thing, and we have a lot of pollution, and Earth getting worse and worse by time.
Exactly, because everything is connected. Like we need water to cool down the systems, or water to like clean water to cool down the systems. And then if we need to clear water so that it's clean, we need electricity, and we're using electricity for a lot of power.
Yeah, to produce water. I want to ask our guest one question. Do you know what materials include in chips, like mobile chips or something?
I don't know how to say in English, but maybe lettuce.
Yeah, lithium. Yeah, lithium is another main ingredient.
Yes.
And the thing you see behind our backs are actually the lithium extraction site. It goes really deep, so it's like the most the water uses of lithium extraction, and also it can be, I think, bad for persons. Yeah.
Yes, exactly. So when the electronic waste is being thrown away in general waste bins, it's a very big problem because general waste bins, what they do with trash, they usually burn it. It's a sad reality because not a lot of waste is actually recycled. It's actually burned. And ways that people can get hurt from these, for example, lithium or lead materials is when they are burned. So they are divided from the chips and they go into water. And then from water, we consume these bad elements and we can hurt ourselves. And of course, without saying, when it's in water, it's in every element and it's harmful for animals and plants.
So some numbers I can tell you. Every ton of lithium uses 2 million gallons of water. So that's like an amazing amount of water that is really important in communities around that site. So a lot of people don't get water, but lithium gets their water in use. And another thing, what I didn't said, that we should think about countries that were passed to get that material to our factories. So a lot of transportation also makes a lot of pollution.
And a lot of noise. Just imagine how the animals feel there because a mine is being digged and animals can go anywhere. It's loud and they just die usually because they have to go far away from home without food. So entire ecological systems can be gone because of any rare mineral extraction.
Okay, and then I would like to pass to another element, fire. We talked about burning things and also electronic waste produced after they consumed and used up heat, and when we use it, it also produces heat. So it's a pollution all the way through, start from making and from being wasted. Do you know something about it, our dear guest?
Yes, Vytenis. Yeah, like CO2 is probably produced a lot when burning trash. Maybe you could tell us what that means for the environment.
In my opinion, that's ozone layer, no?
Well,
you can tell us.
CO2, CO2 burning and doing.
Vyteni, galim pereiti į lietuvių kalbą.
Va, labai šaunu.
Puiku.
Tai dabar galima pakartoti klausimą?
Taip, tai CO2 labai daug susidaro, kai yra deginamos šiukšlės ir ką tai reiškia gamtai, tas didelis, tarp kitko ir karščio labai didelė banga, bet to pačiu ir CO2, ta ugnis ir deginimas, kokios medžiagos galbūt.
Medžiagas, tai žinau, tai CO2 ir didelis, aš kiek domėjausi, tai yra pagrindinis reikalas. Tai elektroniniai tarša tai sudaro labai didelį kiekį įskiria CO2. Tai automatiškai kenkia mūsų aplinkai tiek pat ir gamtai ir mažina ozono sluoksnį ir automatiškai būna visokių stichijos ar dar kažkokių panašūs reiškiniai Lietuvoje. Tai irgi, kai būna tos audros ar kažkokios, kiek anksčiau iš senelių arba kiek skaitės, kaip ir nebūdavo. O dabar atsitinka taip, kad nebūna karšta ir paskui įvyksta kažkokie nenormalūs reiškiniai, ar vėtros ar dar panašiai. Tai manau, yra pagrindinė mintis, tai, kad sumažint tas išskyras, kur išskiria sunaudojant.
Aš irgi pritariu, kad ozono sluoksnio, ypač ties tam tikrų polių vienu momentu buvo labai pamažėjęs ozono sluoksnis ir gerai, tai neturėtų vykti. Aišku, ačiū Dievui, jis norėjo, bet toj vietoj bent jau specifiškai. Tai aš galvoju, gal persijungiam gal į anglų kalbą.
Ir galbūt Vyteni, kadangi eisim į kitas temas, mes padėkosim dabar už tavo buvimą čia angliškai ir visą.
Ir noriu dar vieną dalyką pasakyti.
Papasakok.
Tai mano pagrindinė mintis, ką norėjau pasakyti šioje transliacijoje, tai kad pagrindinis dalykas, tai ką reiktų daryti, tai bandyti tuo pačiu ir pakeisti, kad būtų mažiau naudojama, bet pagrindinis ir manau svarbiausias dalykas, tai būtų informuoti vaikus. Nes vaikai nežino ir reikia švies vaikus keisti švietimo sistemą ir kad įmanoma būtų kuo kad informatyviau jiems pateikti. Tai čia būtų vienas iš geresnių sprendimų, nes mes žinom, mes esam dabar vyresni. Tai jaunesniem vaikam, tokiem kaip 10 ar 15 metų, tai jau būtų didelis indėlis, nes mokykloje apie šitos dalykus, kiek mano nuomonė ir kiek aš žinau, tai nėra kalbama taip sparčiai kaip universitetuose ar aukštesniuose lygiuose.
Labai pritariu. Manau, reiktų ir kaip ir sakiau, kad nedaugelis žmonių žino, kur mes tas elektroninės šiukšlės, kas skaitosi elektroninės šiukšlės, kaip gali tai gamtai pakenkti ir visa kita. Tai taip, švietimas aš visiškai pritariu, kad turėtų būti.
Ir shout out, mes darysim workshopą apie perdirbimą į aksesuarus. Tai visi, kas klausosi, kviečiami. Po šito iškart pokalbio darysim įdomius workshopus apačioj. Yeah, thank you, Tanis, for being here. We are trying to get the workshop still. Have a great time where you're traveling. Thank you for connecting.
Thanks for inviting. Bye.
Bye.
So now, can we switch to microphone? It will be better, yeah?
Vienas, du, trys.
Oh, veikia.
Perfect.
Thank you for waiting for the transaction. And we talked about fire. The heat increases cooling demands in homes when we are using electronics. So, when it's hot, it's really annoying to work with computers. So that's the way we can imagine it, just in a big scale, in factories, in big data centers underwater around all Earth, because we're using AI, so it's a cloud-based servers, and that means we actually is physical servers as well, just having like a big amount of heat in our Earth. And the saddest thing for me is that we are not using that heat for making heat in our home, and it's cold. We're just wasting it away in the hottest Earth regions in the middle of Earth, and people are like, fuck, there's so much heat there, and now it's a lot more there because of servers.
I will just want to say one thing quickly, because in Finland. I think there is a AI server in Finland where it's cold and it's so optimal. So they use less water. They dig the servers into the ground, so it's colder and it's way more optimal here. I think the servers should actually be where it's colder usually, not in deserts, which is actually very comfortable for the organizations to set up because it's just smooth and
cheap, and actually cheap because there's no lithium transportation there also. And the cheapest force of work also, that's the important thing. People want the cheap work, and in the hotter areas there's cheaper work field workers working.
The economic state just allows for more profit.
Maybe we should put servers in our kitchen, so we would boil to cook somewhere by the server, or in our shower.
So actually there's so many ideas in universities from students how to do it, cycling, hot and cold, and it would be so wasteful. And again, we will do how to not to be so wasteful by doing some copper used copper workshop where we're making some jewelry. So we can go to our last chapter. So water, yeah, it's our last element. We didn't talk like talking always, but now let's be precise about it. Some information, some facts. So in US alone, Google used 30 billion liters in 2021. Now it's raised by like 20 billions more because of AI. So it's like such a lot of water wasting, and also it's a lot of like bad. Sorry, what happened? Do you hear us? Oh yeah, okay. So do you want to speak more about it, please?
Yes, I think we have different opinions for AI because yes, it uses energy, but it can be used for good.
Yeah. For example, ask AI how to make him less, how to say, less difficult for nature and for resources. So AI, please make yourself safe for our Earth, please.
I think, yeah, the human part is the worst because it's really economical based, like really capitalistic mindset, and we do it for the cheapness, from like looking just elemental money wise, and there's like more important elements here to think about their ethics. And now I think it's the best time to go to our workshop to just have figured out how to do it physically in our homes, how to not to be so wasteful. Yeah.
I just want to add. You said about how much energy AI uses, right? You have something there.
Oh, not just I think about
No.
water.
It's hallucinated day.
But what I wanted to say, I was under the impression that AI uses a lot, but I can put into perspective how much. Because one question, and of course a lot of people differ. They ask some use AI for work, so it's more, how to say, uses more energy, but we are talking about an average person, and I am aware that not every economic country, because of the economy, can have those pluses in their life. But yeah, so one person in a year, on average, uses 0.00001 kilowatt hour of energy, and this means that it's 1 second of LED bulb energy. It's not a lot for one question because it's optimal. No?
I'm confused a little bit. Can I? What does it mean that human use? Double trouble? I don't know. Yo, check. Maybe because you hear us here and us down there. Boom. Check. Ah. Oh. I don't know. Yeah.
I said it wrong. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Not the average one person. One question uses a lot of zeros. One.
It was about question, not about human.
Yeah, it was one question, not one
I'm
human.
sorry, I just mixed up my stuff. Yeah, I just understood. What I wanted to say that one person on average in a year uses 4 kilowatt hours of energy on AI. But let's put into perspective, one person in a year uses 115 kilowatt hours to light up their house or wherever they live.
So should we live in like dark? That means that?
No, I think we should optimize. LED bulbs are way better in that way. They use less energy, and we could fix a lot of it by that. And for example, television uses also a lot. 87 kilowatt hours in a year for one person, where one person in a year uses only 4 kilowatt hours for usage of AI.
But what I like about some things that I learn is that, you know, teachers are like angry on students when we are not turning on video cameras.
Yes.
But actually, we are much smarter and earth-wise, we like ecologically wise, because it's that's nice thing, because it's very wasteful to have video calls not together, but one by one. So sometimes, if we can just talk on phone, let's not have that like 24 hours video call with your friend, not talking about anything, just like doing your stuff. You can call it.
Write
call
letters,
them.
guys.
Write
we have pigeons everywhere.
But I have question. What does it mean that television uses this amount of energy? Does it mean like TV as an object, or production, TV production, or TV studio, or it's like something?
Usage from the outlet, the TV. Yeah. What the outlet of TV of one person. So yeah.
But why? Because of LED, like pixels, because of light.
Because of light, they use energy. Well, electricity runs through the TV. I'm not sure how it works on a deeper sense, but it's pretty simple. Well, I don't understand the question fully.
I'm not sure that it was like question. It was more like because as I remember, like a lot of energy uses electric, this boiling water. I forgot how it's called. This
kettle, yeah.
Yeah. That kettle uses a lot, and microwave. So in general, eat less, people.
Yeah, and a lot of energy is used on dishwashers, clothes washers, and the refrigerators, especially refrigerators, because they always work. I mean, yeah, they don't stop working. So
let's go down.
Some jewelry.
Yeah, jewelry from e-waste. I'm talking like Marty a bit, like. Oh no, Rick, sorry. Being not really.
You're starting now?
Yes.
Yeah, starting now. Down there will also be a beautiful composition in that corner from our friends. Let's look it up. Going down with live translation, you will have your phone, yeah, and let's go.
You know, like there is a tablet. Are you taking it with you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but it just like someone could sit on it, or like it's not safe. TV. Добре, слухайте, щось тут відкручується. Одну секунду. Ziomek pyta, Konrad, jesteś dzisiaj w STK? Nie ma mnie w STK. Wyślę mu swoją lokalizację. Słuchajcie, właśnie zaraz przejdziemy do workshopu i musimy rozkminić właśnie tutaj połączenie, żeby było i tak, i siak, i żeby wideo stamtąd szło, i ja muszę oddać swój telefon, ale potrzebuję otworzyć ten call. All right. draw music. Okay. Hello. I invite someone to grab my phone so I could join the workshop. Wow. 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 Super weird delay. Probably because we are like stuck in a loop. But it's pretty nice delay. I don't know, maybe. Ah, okay. I see. Okay. Check. Ooh, finally. No, not finally. Софія. I'm looking for Софія. А можеш взяти телефон? В палатку туди. Ну там, де воркшоп зараз починається. Ти шутиш? Мій воркшоп? Ну так, мій телефон. Ні, я подумав, ти маєш на увазі, що я роблю воркшоп. Yep. Okay. Візьміть, будь ласка, телефон. Тільки, щас, секундочку. Мені треба його сюди додати. Мяу. Софія, там, мабуть, не включений цей мікрофон. Мікрофон! Включи. Добре.
Atvyniojam vieną.
Pas mane susigražavo.
Žiūrėk, pas mane dalis. Pas mane gerokai dalis.
Galiu išmesti rugėlę, ten kažkur sakė,
Kaip pasakai, patiems? Ai.
Okay. Kas nori pasidaryti įrašų ar kitokių Gerai. Labai gražiai atrodo. Ačiū. Taip.
Выключи микрофон!
The first thing we do, we have a lot of cables, and if you want to use this kind of like bracelet, or like smaller ones, and then you can show to the camera. The smaller ones. The first thing we do, we just remove some thing, the plastic thing. Also, we can have some bracelets with the. Here you go. This thing, you can lead it and attach it. You don't have some clues. It's possible to do just with this. I don't know if we hear us, but that's okay.
Yeah, I hear.
Anyways, we will do this, Feel free to watch it while we do it, and join us. That's it. So then you just pull and expose the copper wires. Instructions here are jo, ten maža vėlutė yra, I can give you mine to you. It's okay. And we have a lot of. Be careful not to cut yourselves. Būna taip, kad ta vėlutė nusikerpa viduryje ir tada gaunasi, kad mažas toks knipsiukas būna ekspozintas ir tada labai lengva su juo pasidurti. Tai reikia štai irgi atsargiai. O galim lietuviškai daryti, nes mūsų pašnekovai lietuviškai. Sako, kaip gaminys lietuviška. Geriausia būna, kai kažkoks pagrindas yra stabilus ant to pasidėti, bet čia matau nėra pagrindo. O, čia nėra. Dėl parkalba. Na, šiaip tu man paaiškink. Nes taip, nedariau dalį, kaip nuimt reikia. Jo, bet jeigu aš jau nusiėmiau, ir tada bandyk traukti. Ai, tu jau vieną. Jo, aš nusiėmiau. Ir kaip apyranką dabar daryti? Gerai. Tai pirmą padaryk. Turi vienodą ilgą? Reiktų daugiau. Geriausia būtų... Gal tu nori? Jau paimti, ar tu nori. Man tai įdomu visai. Gerai. Tai padalink šitą vielą į 4 skirtingas dalis. Vienodai greitai. Gerai. Ir po to tiesiog pinti pasyti. Taip. Perskirt į 2 dalis ir pinti vieną į vidurį, tada ten, kur liko 3 kitai vidurį ir gausis išvirkščia, man atrodo, fishbraid, taip jau vadinasi. Aš galvoju, from skinking, we can also change the Aurelius thing. I don't know what is more fun to see. We can do multi. If it's will become hard for you to film, we can just put it somewhere or something.
Film in the phone?
Yeah. If no one needs the computer.
It's okay.
And you can join it now.
Yeah.
Give some charms.
А микрофон виключен той з міксері? La. Hello. I'm a spirit of the no.
Čia realiai visi laidai su Variu yra, nes labai geras laidininkas. Tai, jo.
O iš kur laidus ėmė?
Tos, kurios tai tiesiog išmest norėjau jas. Ir tada pradėjau daryti šitą idėją ir tada jas rinkau. Jis neveikia. Jis susigadino laidas. Jo, žodžiu, mano kaip ir artimos šeimos atstovas su mašina dirba ir daug klaidų atlieka tokių per trumpų galimybių. Tai irgi.
Ще быстріше треба. Достигли.
Jeigu norėsi, dabar vyksta workshopas ir galima pasigaminti papuošalų iš elektroninių pakabukų ratų. Bet gali dar apžiūrėti
visus angliškus žodžius, kurie ilgesni.
Guys, it's 9 o'clock, bar open. I have some after cocktails. Oh, great. Opa! Who wanted to try? There's a telefuck. Yeah, some cocktail. And candies. I have 3 tastes: apple, brushke, and multi-fruit. Can I go back to being 7 years old and get some? Welcome.
So this is a convenience stuff, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I have to cook. You might not survive this.
So, aš labai sunkiai kažkodėl prisiminiau šiandien tave.
Tai aš irgi taip žiūrėjau, žinai, dar plaukai kai kitos spalvos.
Tai aš nematau tavo plaukų.
Jo.
Ir mes atpažįstam klasės šiandien.
Beautiful. So they did something for you already. Who did it? Who did it? Oh my god. So I will finish. Let's finish.
Think, Simona. Is it a penis?
No, it's not a penis. It's okay. Can you hold for a second, like? We will draw a bit. Okay, so we should finish this installation. Okay.
Yeah, it's like a shot when you drink it after you need to make something like a scream, you know, because you feel it. It's not much harsher, it's can be salty, but it's a little good. It's not like...
Can you open the eyes? Great. Don't be scary, I will not destroy your eyes. For now at least.
Wow, you're so relaxed with this.
Yes, Doro, it's Russian D-R-O.
Right.
I went to wash my hands and the guy was in the toilet with no soap. So the guy wanted to be nice to me and he wanted to give me soap, but he had 5 minutes of soap, he just poured the half of it.
What? Let's just explore it. Okay, so maybe we'll add some here. Always good spots.
The same or yes? Dragon. No, I mean the same taste, fruit or apple or strawberry. Oh, just in time, but
Into society.
We'll return soon. Yeah, we will. It's not gonna take long. I mean, it's okay.
I heard Polish kurwa, I heard Russian blядь, and I heard давай.
We don't have, that's the thing, we don't have hard. We don't have
Some, don't do Russian.
No, but that's the thing, you know, like, it's my culture. Thanks for cosmonaut.
О, Граната маємо. Може, виходити не посвітити. А ти приклад був, наприклад, що там він побачив, на дальше кітеру.
Кому чердорі?
А що саме це?
Nice. I could get fucked by you. I need to play. Man det gick men det var så på latin. Nej,
Yeah, it's my favorite one. Just to do like this and play funny. Always right. The art and the artist. Busy dabar.
Per kur galima pažiūrėti viską? What can you see on the stream? What's the stream?
On Twitch?
Twitch.
No? And the YouTube also.
Stream art network on YouTube.
No, on UKRAiNATV. And on the Twitch, and also UKRAiNATV, and on the 302.
Oh, about it.
Okay, let me try.
Daryk Dutch angle. Dutch angle, žinai, tai filmuoji, gali filmuoti, arba gali filmuoti.
Okay, I think we're ready.
Wow.
You can have a look, but I don't. But probably not on this. Oh yeah, you can see a bit. Oh, wait.
What the fuck? So crazy. Okay, what about the other side? What's happening here?
You don't see it.
Wow.
There is like some.
Before he was black metal, now he's white metal.
White metal, wow. That is true. True transformation.
True transformation. Oh my god. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh my god. We get dirty. I have more tissues.
Wow, good.
Yeah. Huh?
Ja, dobra.
And
Might be candies, might be poison, might be
Poison, I don't mind as long as I die. I don't want to survive it. If it's really strong poison, I'm good. I want, if it makes me die, I'm good. Anything else, I don't want to survive.
lūpas ir tada viena pusė yra uždedama tos dalies,
After drinking, you should scream or something like this because you can feel it. I am not sure.
Okay. Then we will and now see the PowerPoint. Where do you
No. Who know about lights? How to turn Thomas? Who's it, Thomas?
The girls is waiting.
I don't see him.
we have it.
I'll try to find it. Thanks.
Taip, iš jų susukė spiralę šitoje vietoje ir tada apsuki du vidurinius gabaliukus vienas aplink kitą, kad susidarytų lūpas ir tada pagal tą lūpą perdedi vieną šitą vadalį atlikusią taip, kad liktų trys
If he will send you the file,
Come back, that would be awesome. But if you want me to
You have a flash? Also, you need extra laptop?
I have the presentation. I have the file presentation. Yeah, that's the office.
Nice.
Разве если он тебе высылает файл, ты не можешь его по дефолту открыть? Ну, презентацию.
Yeah, but you don't think I
am not sure.
Yeah, they have office. No, I don't. Yeah. But do you have like animations there or something? There are clips, yeah, pictures.
I can't find him. Oh, it's okay. We will find him later.
Because I'm downloading.
Turn on the green light. Please. Oh. You know maybe, yeah?
No, that helps.
No. This one, like.
We can.
No.
No. We can grab your.
Oh, this one.
Like your.
Yeah. This one. Yeah. No. It's telewizja. Okay.
Yeah. Do you have it in my output? Yes.
О, Діла Донбаса, давай. Ну, bless you. Yeah. Гойда.
Telegram as a file. And yeah, this is where we do
Okay, and I also have some physical things. Will I be able to display them? Like from my hands?
This is already the live or
Here in the space you can do whatever you want. Okay.
Yes, Marat,
You can have live?
and this is workshop. Well. Look at this. Electronic guys. You can make a rope. Hang out.
I hope it's helpful.
O jūs šiandien vyko vakar? Šiaip man reikia tikėti žmonės Septintą, ja? Salamdeška šito Wow. Ačiū. Aš tik nesenai sužinojau. Šiaip dar pačiam nebuvo.
You know where Mateo lives?
Near our camp. What you want?
Oh, I can leave now because some people need me.
What you?
I need to make post. Надо делать, надо рекламировать.
Кого?
Ну, чтобы люди давали отзывы на коктейль, чтобы я понимал, как его можно изменить, чтобы его потом продать.
Galima prisimti, aš irgi jau išeidinėjau iš to, nes aš norėjau kažką labiau.
It's not like there's I will translation help. Taip, tai yra toks dalykas, kad parašė, kad dėl paštas kiekvienam dabar ir dar tos dalykas turėtų
Very good.
Well, you have the option of moving parts the plastic. It does take time. Of course, this, but
But we can just take
yes, also. These are also labels, like and you can cut wires with this. Bracelets, less red wires like this. This is from the
Ты не видела мой термос? Там ще чай сделала в ньому. Я в чай в ньому зробила. Окс, налєш мені чаю, будь ласка?
Цього називали денсом. Заграю вам фрагмент з танцю гуцулка.
guest artist, Lil Chip, person which will show you how to cross the border.
Toxic. Ich geh aus dem Haus und Flowstick. Öffne mich, innen drin wartet Alter. Während der Wichser immer nur scheitert. Die Haut bricht auf, Alter spritzt in dein Gesicht. Fühlst du den Einlauf unter der Haut? Die Entzündung öffnet den Mund, öffnet die Münder. Fühlst du den Einlauf? Machst du für mich unseren Einkauf? Nimm meine Hand, dieser Land, Digga, bam, bam. Ocean Forest, türkises Wasser und Tränen.
He did a lot to promote Ukrainian culture in Europe. He produced wonderful music. I remember when I heard his track, I don't know, like 6 years ago. We didn't know each other even, and we were coming back from mountains, Carpathian mountains, with my friend, and we were listening his track Koleskova. It's like a really touching combination of soul singing and hard music. It goes really deeply and unusually. Like this combination opens really deep doors in your soul. And Fatfrumos also joining us like for these 2 years actually on bigger and smaller events. Sometimes he's closing our season, sometimes opening. So for us it's always pleasure to meet him and to give possibility present and clean someone's minds. Yeah, and the only thing which we can do in memory of people who gone is to stand, do not give up.
Віддає свої надії ноти. Робітники Занурились працювати. Та в окні ескадно блищуть лампи.
no idea what happens next. It's like the most ridiculous ideas someone just blindly thinking. With no idea what happens next.
А я стою внизу і сміюся. А я стою внизу і сміюся. Сміюся. А я стою внизу і сміюся. А я стою внизу і сміюся. А я стою внизу і
Okay, so the presentation is Ksenia.
Має поля тобі гори. А й так. Крилати ґрунту не треба. Землі немає люди. Має поля тобі гори. А й так. Крилати ґрунту не треба. Землі. Має поля тобі гори. А й так. Крилати ґрунту не треба. Землі немає люди. Немає поля тобі гори.
Ai, faz um canto.
Check, 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 check. 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 Check, 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 check.
Do people down there, can they see the presentation of mine?
They will. But you should tell me when to show it, okay? Because, yeah. Or I can make like window in window if you want, but yeah. So
I can talk about it. I have a little thing prepared. I didn't think I'll talk about it, but the video is downloaded. Might as well.
okay, let's check. Check, check, check. All right. We are here. Yeah. All right. We have sound.
All right. Hello. Gonna talk a little bit about AI, whether you should be scared of it or not. A lot of people think that we should be, but is it AI that we should really be scared of, or is it people? Thing is with AI is that people are making the decisions about it, and I believe it can be good. I believe strongly, and there is a big community of people on the internet, especially also in Lithuania, that do say that if privacy violations, if copyright violations are fixed, Sure? Yeah? 1, 2, 1, 2. Good? All right. if good people work well on AI, it's gonna be good. And the presentation we're gonna talk about today is indeed about one of these cases. I do believe this AI that we made is of good heart. It's not gonna tell you how to do your homework. It's not gonna create images that somebody else painted. It's not based on anyone else that ever created anything. It's just a little bear. It's just a little teddy bear that has forgotten everything, pretty much. He is able to move a little bit, but he forgot. Once the video is playing, I'll show it to you and how it looks right now. But during, I can tell you guys, it's one of the good ones. The video now loaded, it should be at any time.
Can you make it a little bit louder? Maybe 2 times louder.
We shall.
This one. This one.
Mm-hmm. Here it is, folks. So, what it does here, it has a very lightweight pose model, human pose recognition model running that is able to determine the position of human limbs in 2D space of the camera. Very fast. And here we see a guy that's testing it out. And once he's moving, you can see the little bear there moving. And this bear here, he, believe it or not, he was once a real bear. He wandered the forest, he had a family, he loved his environment, he was in peace with it. And peace was all around him. But at some time, woodcutters came to his forest. And the woodcutters started chopping and they driven him out of the forest. So he decided to leave it and go search for another place. In another forest, he found a cave. In the cave, he found some peace, but people there found iron ore under it. And they started digging it and drove him out away once again. After that, he went to another place, but everywhere he went, he saw polluted rivers, and he did not want to drink from them. He did not want to eat the polluted fish, not honey or anything like that. He had to. He indeed had to in order to survive, but he wandered. He wandered throughout the life. And over time, yeah, it's full. Sorry guys, all we got.
Yeah, so try to make it louder on the speaker. Here it's maximum.
And so over time, the bear lost his claws. The bear walked too much and lost his nails on his feet. His claws went dull from the pollution. And from the pollution and from the wandering, he lost the ability even to roar. You know, the essence of a bear. And he got smaller. He got puffier. He got more round. And after so long wandering, he stumbled upon this place right here in the tent over there. He found a little place where he did indeed like. It seemed like good people were coming there. It seemed like people that did remember the good times that were once there. People that were not eroded. And it seemed like a good place to ask the people to show him the tropes. Show him the tropes to find his way again, find his connection to his environment once again, find a way how to run and walk and maybe even roar again. So please do show him the way. Yeah. Thank you. And now it's time for the actual way how the thing is made, the little bear there.
Okay, so I'll do the presentation now. Hello everyone. I am the guy behind the movement of this cute little bear. And I'm going to talk about microcontrollers that drive this beautiful creation. So the presentation I'm giving, I called it Flying Processors. Okay, can we see it? Can we see the presentation?
Yeah, we see the presentation.
Okay, so what is a microcontroller? Essentially, it's a tiny computer all in a single chip. So it contains the memory, the CPU, the input outputs, and everything that is needed for it to automate something. So where is this microcontroller? I took an example as a business. So in the top of the chain we have the investors, and that could be a database, for example. All they care is data, and they don't really do much. They just want to see the result. Now we have the boss. The boss is a computer or a phone, something that the user interacts with. So it's just looking at things. He's making commands, and he's just looking over things. Next, we have the shift manager, and this guy is a bit less powerful, and in this example it would be a smaller computer, something between that and a microcontroller that would contain things like Bluetooth, Wi-Fi. It could have a web server. And for the actual microcontroller, it is somewhere in between the worker and his dog. It is the lowest chain, and it is the closest to the physical device that is trying to control. So it's very good at doing very specific tasks. Where is microcontroller? Microcontroller is the element that is the closest to hardware. So, for example, if we're controlling a motor, it would be the final smart device that is in the chain of the command. So, on the corner here, I'm showing this simple schematic that contains a motor, a transistor, and a resistor. That's actually all you need to control a motor. So that's a fully working schematic. And as you can see, I'm hearing myself, and that's very difficult. Can we do something about it? No?
Put some headphones?
Headphones. Can I do headphones?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Just to cancel some noise. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, small technical issues. So this schematic is a working piece of electronics, and that's all you need to drive a motor. If you want to do anything more, you just add passive components, anything you buy off the shelves, and those things are drop-in replacements. You don't need to program them or anything more. So the microcontroller is the last smart device before the actual hardware. Now, for applications of a microcontroller, it could be a battery management unit. I used a gas burner, for example, here. A vehicle ECU, that's the computer that controls your car. So it is the device that is closest to the action. And what it does, it basically connects the two worlds between the code and the actual physical device that we can touch, that we can see move. And in this case, the physical device is this cute little teddy bear. And we see it move, and it has a microcontroller inside of it, and that's the connection point here. So another very good example where to find microcontrollers is something that we all have in our pockets these days, and that's a smartphone. So it has a battery, right? So that battery needs to be looked after, not overcharged, not over discharged, maybe check its temperature if it's safe to be used. Everything, all of these operations are done with a specific microcontroller for power management. Touch screen. The main controller of the phone does not need to see everything that's happening with the screen, where it's being pressed, how hard, and all of those things. It only needs the coordinates. So that's what a microcontroller does here. It does all the computation and only sends the relevant data to the main controller. So again, very specific single task. Next we have a audio driver, so that's your headphones jack, for example, or the speaker that you listen to. Again, just a microcontroller doing all of those things with the command of the main controller. Movement detection, so that's a gyroscope, for example. When you tilt your phone and the screen rotates, that's a microcontroller reading those things. In this case, a magnetic fields or gravitational pull, and it calculates what needs to be done with that information. Bluetooth, Wi-Fi, NFC, anything that has an antenna runs under another microcontroller. It generates these radio waves, it talks with the cell towers, for example, and it only gives the relevant information and receives commands from the main unit. Another thing is things like vibration or haptic touch, also controlled by a microcontroller. Camera has its own. GSM, GPS, so that's what allows us to make calls. Everything is managed by another microcontroller. So why the microcontroller? Well, it's the simplest piece of programmable hardware that we can use. It doesn't have an operating system, doesn't have drivers that may get lost, it doesn't have background processes slowing it down. And that's very important when you need to manage something accurately and react quickly. So that's what a microcontroller does. It is very reliable, but it's not something that's especially, how do I say this? It's not some kind of magic that makes it very reliable. It's only the fact that it only does one thing, and it has all of its attention concentrated to that one thing, and that's what allows it to be this very reliable piece of hardware. So, as I mentioned, it only does one operation, one specific task, or perhaps a set of tasks. It's kind of like a closed system. It can work without other inputs. So in this case, if it's measuring, for example, the AC power, well, the electronics power, for example, is something you hook up to your wall from the socket. So it only does that. It's only doing tiny little measurements, little by bit by bit. And it reports that to some main unit that handles things. In this case, I am displaying a brushless motor, and as you can see, it contains 6 different phases, and what a microcontroller does is just repeats them one by one every single time with every rotation. So I have here with me, if I can show you, where is it? That's something I'm going to move closer. Something I ripped out of one of my planes. So here is a speed controller, and it's hooked up to a motor here. And this is one single unit with one microcontroller in it, and it only takes in a few signals to control it, and it manages everything else. So it's a closed unit. Another thing that you can see, a servo motor that's moving here in presentation. That's the example of it. So again, we have a microcontroller inside of it. We have a motor, and we have a feedback device to measure the angle of this servo motor. And again, it only takes in power and signal. So we're sending it commands, and it's handling everything else by itself. So again, one closed unit. And there are a few more examples. For example, this SD card reader. It manages all the operations for that memory card, and it's only sending out data. And this is an Ethernet connection, so you have a plug on one side, a microcontroller in the middle, and it only outputs data to the other unit. It doesn't do anything else. This is a video transmitter. So again, like I mentioned, it has an antenna, so the microcontroller needs to generate the radio waves to send video somewhere where it's needed. And again, one closed unit. And there are a few more examples, like this gyroscope that detects the tilt, for example, the one I mentioned in the phone. But the idea here is one microcontroller, one operation, and it does that as its own separate unit. It expects commands or is required to send something back to the main controller. So the interesting things happen when microcontrollers start to communicate to one another, and they do that with standardized protocols. And they are still independent of one another. Of course, that depends on how the program is written, but they could take commands, and they could also make actions if something goes wrong. For example, if one of the microcontrollers is no longer communicating with the others, so perhaps it could make a decision to stop the process. So it works as a redundancy system. And that's what you get when you have multiple microcontrollers. You have redundancy, reliability, and you have a device that seems like it's doing multiple things, but actually it is just few microcontrollers doing their own things. So now that you can do multiple interesting things, the obvious next question is how to make it fly. And here we have a flight controller. So again, it contains of multiple chips. The main controller in this case, so it commands all the others. We have a gyroscope that measures the tilt. So if we use a drone as an example here, it needs to know its orientation. So that's what this little chip does. OSD, or on-screen display. When you're sending out video, when I mentioned this radio transmitter, you might want some data displayed on top of your video, like your battery, for example, how good is the connection and all of those things. So that's what that chip does. And we have some optional things like a barometer that measures pressure in air, and that allows to calculate approximately where in the atmosphere you are, how high you are. Magnetometer is basically a compass. It detects the direction of north. I mentioned here a flash, so this is the memory for the entire thing, if you need more of it to store your program. So that's what that does. And everything else is just passive components. So here we have something called a stack. So it contains of this flight controller that I had mentioned before. And below it we have a few speed controllers. So again, just like this device here, but multiplied by 4. 4 of these contained in a single board. And now you have a stack. You have something that is capable of flying some kind of aircraft. So here is an example of what else you might want to connect. So a transmitter, that's the one that receives commands from your controller, your inputs. It has an antenna, and again, it's doing its own thing, and it's only passing the relevant data. We have the camera, of course, so you want to see where you're flying, where you're going, and that connects to the microcontroller on board, and it is interrupted because it can't send data directly to the video transmitter, because it still needs to overlay the information, like I mentioned, the OSD chip. Then you might want a GPS, for example, if you want to do autonomous flight. And a buzzer is an optional thing if your crafts land somewhere in a field and you can't find it, so it can make some noise. And of course LEDs, because, well, they're LEDs. So you add 4 motors to this set and you have something like this. So this is a frame of a drone. You can see the stack here on the right. So you put that in, solder the wires to all the 4 motors. You add the video transmitter that sends the camera output to your glasses, for example, your goggles, or the screen, depends how you want to fly. You put in the camera, put on the top piece, and there you go. You have a flying microcontrollers. So another thing that you need to do is configure everything with the configurator of your choice. So you connect it to the computer. You set some parameters, because these controllers are very universal and your drones vary quite a bit depending on what motors you use and what controllers are on board. But once that's done, you're good to go, you're flying. Now, for a plane, you don't need 4 motors, you only need 1 or 2. So that's a bit different. What you do need is servo motors, so the ones that I showed you earlier. And to make a plane, you usually start with the mechanics. So here you can see one of those tiny servo motors, and what it does, it allows to move the active surfaces of the plane so it could roll. You can see the main wings, and that's how the roll looks like on a plane. Now here you can see the main motor. In this case it's a single motor. On the middle here, on the boom, you can see the video transmitter with its antenna. On a tail you need 2 more servo motors. So again, simple closed loop devices that work on their own, but now their task is to move these surfaces so the plane can control itself, so it can pitch and yaw, and that's how that looks like. Now again, we can see the stack here. It's buried deep in the plane. We can see the antenna, so it's repeating the same thing as with the drone. The camera here is in the front, and there you go. You have another flying processor. So again, multiple tiny pieces doing their own things. You connect them to one, and you have something that brings some joy or frustration, but eventually you figure it out, and you have another flying microcontroller, and that's how you make them fly. Woo!
That was super cool.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought I went way too deep.
No, people are amazed. Yeah, that was really cool. I would give also one more time the view of this great.
I have some drones that I built and used. So here is an example, my bigger one, and that's how it looks in reality. The same components, so you have the GPS, the motors, the video transmitter. They all follow a very unified built layout. That's a smaller one. That's a 3-inch drone because the propellers are 3 inches in diameter. And again, you have all the same things but shrunk down, less powerful. And I didn't bring the plane because we already have a lot of boxes here. But the idea is the same. It's just that we have these servo motors, and that is what is inside of our teddy bear. Just 6 motors and a microcontroller. So in total, 7 microcontrollers.
Wow. I will make a picture. All was cool, and that's great that you went actually so deep. I have probably one question. What is your background? Like, why you are doing that?
Well, I'm an automation engineer, and I do things mainly because I can, but I like to try things out, challenge myself, and this hobby actually was with me from a very early time. I started at school with simple planes, with the ones without even microcontrollers in them. So it was manual control. I didn't have much luck with these. They flew, I guess. It depends how you what is flight for you. You know, if you have a word control somewhere in there, then there was none. But it was off the ground. So that's how I started. I moved to drones later and then came back.